You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
42 degrees right now. Nice morning.
Oh, yeah.
Going to be an even nicer afternoon. Going to be in the 50s.
Yeah.
And sunny all day. And it looks like we'll get back into the 50s on Sunday as well. But we'll get a little rain there with a 42 in between. Everybody having a good morning so far?
Yeah. Pretty
I
good.
think so.
Because it's going to be a great night.
It is? What's going on?
Well, tonight is the event.
Oh, is
The
it?
night.
Three Heads Brewing, 7 o'clock. Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. And we'll get more into this in a little while.
Okay.
Because we do want to give you a sample of what you will be getting when you show up to Three Heads tonight. But before we get there, can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah, sure.
So there has been, I'll start this way. So it's just me and my littlest one in the house last night.
Yeah.
And I'm doing some work stuff. She's working on homework, and I got to find something to feed her real quick. So I do the single dad thing, frozen pizza.
Nice.
Yeah. And it's like one of those like fancier frozen pizzas.
Okay.
Like, I'm not trying to brag, but I got that kind of money.
Stepped up.
Yeah, yeah. There's like vegetables on it. No
Frozen veggies.
No big deal. So I'm not familiar with this brand of frozen pizza. My wife must have gotten it.
Okay.
So I pull it out, and I'm trying to figure out what the cooking instructions are, which is funny because it's just a frozen pizza, yet every frozen pizza has different cooking instructions on it.
Oh.
It
Yeah,
doesn't-
like it ranges from 10 minutes in the oven to 25.
Yes.
And all the pizzas look the same, so I don't understand.
It doesn't make any sense. Could somebody explain that to me? I just don't need it.
All right.
What I'm getting at is, so I flip the box over, and there are 3 options for cooking.
All right.
It's regular oven,
All right.
and it gives the
makes
instructions.
sense.
Yeah. It says convection oven.
Okay, if you got one of them fancy oven.
Yep, it gives the instructions for that. And underneath, it says brick pizza oven.
Okay.
Oh. Why would you even bother with a frozen pizza?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like I thought that was for the homemade dough and doing it the right way, I guess.
100%. How much different
Right.
is this frozen pizza going to taste in a brick
You're
oven?
just heating it up.
Yeah. Yes.
I would think it wouldn't even work. Like it would just fall apart or something.
It had to take a long time in a brick pizza oven.
I didn't even make it to the instructions. I was so flabbergasted by the fact that they put brick oven pizza instructions on it.
Because that means
that
you
many
would invest
people.
in your own oven,
Yeah.
pizza oven, maybe
Yeah.
like an outside, because it says brick pizza oven.
It says brick pizza oven.
And then you're going to spend all that money to stick a frozen
Yeah.
pizza in there.
Yeah, because those things are not cheap.
No, you could have $1,000
Investment.
brick pizza oven.
Yes.
You would think
Okay.
you invest in the pizza oven, you invest in the pizza.
How about I spend so much money on pizza, I can't afford a
Maybe
fresh pizza.
you could, one or the other.
We're on a budget.
So here's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Because pre-COVID, the pizza oven thing kind of took off.
Oh, yeah.
Home pizza oven. During COVID, a whole bunch of people looking to just have fun and something to do
Yeah.
over blew up even more. So it's not crazy to see pizza ovens in people's backyards despite the cost.
Yeah.
But outside of making a pizza,
Yeah.
what do you do with the thing?
That's it.
No, there has to be more. You cannot justify that
What else
kind
could you make it?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Because like a grill, you can do 1,000 things.
Right.
Even one of those outdoor
But this ain't a grill, really.
that's what I'm saying.
So could you turn it into a smoker? Put a brisket in there, they do in Texas?
Yeah,
252
maybe you can
WCMF.
cook other things in there.
Well, I don't know, but if you could, what is it? Like, what else tastes good inside a
And it's
pizza
so
oven?
weird shape, you can't get in there to do
Yeah,
anything.
It's narrow.
It's like a brick igloo.
Yeah.
A brigloo, if you will. Because, the cost of it, Kimmy, can you Google what a standard brick oven pizza costs in someone's backyard? It's got to be, you said 1,000. I think you're undershooting.
Well, I mean, I guess you could buy those all kinds. You could chintz out, too.
Well, they have they have smaller versions of it, but you're talking the outdoor.
yeah, the
Yeah,
outdoor
yeah,
one, the
fancy
outdoor
man.
brick oven pizza. Because, I'm sorry, go
So
ahead.
my neighbor, when I lived in Webster, he was
Whoa.
a chef. And he used to also do bread in his. But he knew
okay.
how to do bread.
Okay.
So but he was a chef. So that guy knew his stuff. I'm guessing I'm going to burn the crap out of whatever I shove in there.
Okay, so this was in the 2000s. Guy with brick oven pizza now is kind of douchey,
Yeah.
but I still eat his pizza. Guy in the early 2000s that had brick oven in his backyard, that's a monster douche.
Yeah, but he's a chef. Every chef's a monster douche.
Wouldn't that mean you don't need it because you got all that stuff to play with at work?
I don't know.
All right, Kimmy, you said, well,
Okay, so if you wanted to build it yourself,
Oh, that's what I really
if you
want
wanted
do.
to build
I'm
it
a
yourself,
mason.
the materials needed cost between $800 to $4,000. If you want to straight up buy one,
Like
Yeah.
they're gonna do it for me.
I mean, there are pizza ovens on here ranging from $4,000 to like $14,000.
Wait, $4,000 the low?
Yeah.
I told you.
You would have that's just to recoup your investment. You'd have to eat a pizza every hour till you die.
Yeah.
All right, so the cost of pizza has gone up. So let's say the average family is going to spend $25 every time they
Yeah.
go out for pizza.
Right.
All right, and let's say you get one pizza a week on average, because
Right.
sometimes you'll get 3, sometimes you'll get none. All right, so $25 a week to get to 4,000. Holy crap!
Yes.
Now I get that it's like fun and it's a family thing, but
And it's only fun for a while, then it's a burden. And then you got to clean it. It's just like your grill or anything else. It seems like fun until you got to do all the grunt work around it.
This also might be a dumb question, but like if you have an outdoor brick oven pizza or brick oven, how do you prevent like animals and stuff from getting in there?
You don't.
well, there could be like
So you can put a cover over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they get under those covers. Unless you
You're
like,
gonna find a dead mouse in there.
you can find dead stuff.
Okay, there's
But you know what you do? You burn it off. That's what my father would say. Because my father, like, anytime there would be like bird crap on stuff,
Yeah.
you just burn it off.
Well, bird crap, fine, whatever. You can burn. I'm not going to burn off the carcass of an animal.
Yeah, but you can't get it all off in one scraping.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. This frozen pizza I get last night from my daughter, it's got brick oven cooking instructions. Like someone's going to put a pizza, frozen pizza, in a brick oven
Yes.
that costs $4,000 to $12,000, or what did you say?
14.
$4,000 to $14,000.
But that's got to be like one of those fancy, like, it looks like a
It's-
kitchen outside.
Yeah, like it looks like it's like built
Yeah.
into something. Yeah.
You know, we've talked about where what we like to call masculine money has gone for men as they get older. You know, tell me, it used to be
Cars.
Yeah, it was cars. Yes,
Yeah.
from ages 16 all the way up to 90, you wanted that cool ass muscle car or something vintage from when you were a kid. But that's starting to go away,
Yeah.
right? The only guys you see left really having that are hanging out at Tom Wall's on a Wednesday.
Yes, the millionaires.
So is it possible now that money from like regular middle class folk is being poured into what you're cooking with in your backyard?
Yeah, it could be high-end grills and crap like that.
Well, it's not just the high-end grills. So the grills have gotten high-end.
Yeah.
If you walk around any of those, like, you know, home improvement stores,
Yeah.
it can get ridiculous. But you have the smokers.
Oh, yeah.
You have the other, like,
The tokers,
midnight.
strokers.
Yeah, there you go. God, I hate you.
No, but you're right. Maybe it's all outdoor toys.
But, like, the expense that you would have to put in.
Yeah.
And by the way, that's just for the stuff that stays at your house. Because, like, a guy like me,
Yeah.
right? Like, I would have to have my grill and stuff in the backyard. And then if you go to, like, a Bills game or something, everybody has a portable grill, right?
And they make high-end grills now that are portable.
Bro, I saw this thing the other day, and it took everything I had not to spend like $800 on it.
For a portable grill.
It's not. It's more than that. It's more than that. It's a box. Looks like a metal box. You unfold it. You start pulling stuff out sideways. It's got a grill. It's got like a thing to fry on, like a hibachi.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then it's got 2 burners for you to fry stuff on.
I've seen
Holy
this.
Christ.
It looks like the greatest thing in the world.
But I'd be afraid somebody's going to steal it.
yeah, that's why.
Like, I
didn't
get
it.
drunk, I go to the game,
Yeah.
it's gone.
Well, see, that's the key. You got to stop cooking at 11 so I can cool down. So I put
Right.
it back in your car. That's why when Danger came to a game a couple of years ago and showed up late, and I pulled the grill back out and cooked for him, my grill got stolen. God, I
walked
loved
up.
it. Oh, it was such a good grill too.
So the other thing I've seen lately for ads is high-end bartending stuff for guys.
Give me an example.
So Keurig, the coffee maker,
Okay.
now makes a Keurig. I don't know if they make it
Yeah. It's
to make your own
Mixed drinks.
cocktails.
Oh,
I don't.
So it's the mixers that come in those little cups.
Yep.
Like if let's say you want like a whiskey sour or you want like a margarita, you pop that cup in there, put the booze in the glass, stick the glass on the thing, just hit the button, and
Oh.
it foams it up. It does the whole thing, and it's done.
oh, that's
But I'm
interesting.
thinking though, like if you really enjoy specific cocktails, like you want to make those yourself.
But it's pretty easy.
I would
but
just
I'm
think
with
like if
Kimmy.
you're into it, like if you're into grilling and
Yeah.
cooking outdoors, like that's why you want the pizza oven. Like if I'm into bartending, like you
Yeah.
said, I don't want this.
But if you got a party, you don't feel like shaking cocktails all
Mm-hmm.
night, just hitting buttons.
No, I would think it's the opposite. Like having a party and shaking cocktails, like you look cool,
Yeah.
right? You look like Tom
Yeah.
Cruise.
But until you get drunk.
Throw
That only looks cool at the beginning of a party.
You lose a hold of that middle thing on the cup, it goes flying through the window. No, I'm thinking the Keurig thing is the opposite. For someone who drinks by themselves at home, I don't feel like
Well, for the lonely
Not
guy,
hosting.
yes.
Yeah.
For the lonely alcoholic, no. But if you're like a
For
hostess
the lonely
person,
alcoholics.
yes.
252 WCMF. We were asking earlier, there's got to be something else you can make in pizza ovens. You can't justify that cost just for pizza.
All right, what you got?
Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good. Good to hear from you, buddy.
So I'm assuming with that brick oven, you could probably make other stuff in there. I know you can make bread in there, but like, what about chicken wings, dude?
Did
That
you
would be
call
a
to
danger.
speculate of what you can make in the pizza?
Who's making bread, by the way?
Well, Tom, when you were on the phone, Tommy's neighbor did make bread.
But he was a
Really?
chef. He was a chef.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. That makes sense.
So, all right, well,
But yeah, I was thinking some brick oven chicken wings sound pretty good.
well, here's the problem with that, Ben.
You got to be very careful.
Well, because, if you're going to cook meat in that thing, it's going to get super hot.
Yes, that thing gets up to like 1,000. It gets like 1,000 degrees in there.
No kidding.
Yeah. And, Ben tried to make his wings in his.
Oh, he did?
He chinched out, though.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he only spent like $400 on his.
Okay.
So, he's got the wings in there, and he pulls it out. I think he's doing it right. I can't wait. Oh, my God, these wings hurt my mouth. They're so mean to me. I don't like pizza in the oven anymore, or bread. These chicken wings suck.
It's amazing how you went through two foods before you got to the food you had him eating
Yes,
initially.
yes.
That was good. Ben, we'll see you tonight, buddy. Thanks for the call.
All right, have a good one, guys.
There goes Ben.
Oh, he's coming tonight.
Ben is coming,
Yeah,
yep.
no cover. all the break room bums are going to show up. What would you like, sir? Oh, water.
Can
I brought my own flask.
Can I get a half a glass of beer, please? Oh, God. People are now busting my balls. Mike writes me. I was talking about that grill hibachi
Yeah.
thing. Mike says, come on, Duffy, what are you doing shopping in the Pittsford Wegmans? All right, look, man, I agree. It's a little over the top, and that's why I didn't buy it. But you can't admit that would be clutch in a parking lot at a Bills game.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And it is weird, too, because you can go super high-end and look like a douche, and then you can go, I made this myself just to be different douche.
Yeah, you're right.
Because, like, if you walk around the Bills parking lot, and you've probably seen this on TV, like,
What?
the weird ways people will choose to cook stuff. Like, there's the guy that cooks the pizza in the filing cabinet. And, like, I almost feel like not even lower end, but just the more creative you have to go out of your way to do it, kind of makes you a douche.
Okay,
too.
I'm biased. I like Pizza Pete and the way he cooks
I'm not.
his pizza.
It was
I
just
like
an example that I thought of, but you'll see it all over the parking lot. People like trying to like get creative in the ways they cook stuff.
No, I get what you're saying. But then again, I mean, it is the more economical way because, like, what these green eggs cost and what these portable smokers cost and the grills and all that stuff, who has that money?
Yeah, but somebody's going to get hurt burning a filing cabinet to make their food.
He's been doing it for like 30 years.
How people have not gotten injured at these things. I mean,
mean,
third
maybe they
degree
have.
burns. Yeah.
I mean, they cook with rakes on a
Yeah.
Pinto. Like, I mean, they would
Oh,
do it
Pinto
forever.
Ron, right.
Yeah. Nobody's gotten hurt.
All right.
All right, so I guess the moral of the story is there is no wrong way and there is no right way to cook anything you
Yeah,
want.
have fun out there.
We got a dynamite, don't burn yourself on the cooking Pinto kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday, you know what that means?
Yeah, buddy boy, we're going to get all creep on.
That's right, we got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. It is also a football Friday.
Okay.
Bills Cowboys 425 Sunday right here on CMF. You can go hang out with Kimmy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Seabreeze. We have your picks, Tommy.
Okay.
Tommy tells it like it is. You went super over last week.
Yes.
So you got to redeem yourself. We'll have our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
They will be in just after 9 o'clock. And in just a little while here, they say pressure makes diamonds.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a lot of pressure on the Bills right now. There's also a lot of pressure with 7 teams surrounding them. One specifically that they're looking up at in the AFC East.
Okay.
And how this wraps up in the division and the wild card will all come down to who can handle the pressure, which might be good news for Bills fans.
Okay.
That, and it's so crazy today. We also will be talking throughout the morning about the massive event tonight at Three Heads. Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Show is at 7 o'clock. We're talking live original songs, which we're going to give you a sample of in just a second.
Can't wait.
Sit tight there. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
You guys got all excited about a new baby at the Seneca Park Zoo
Yeah.
last week. Well, guess what?
What?
It's time to get even more exciteder.
More blessings?
We'll get into it. Bro, and not only that, Do you know the drama going on with the giraffes at Seneca Park Zoo? It's like a reality show.
Wait, with the giraffes themselves?
The giraffes themselves, no human involvement.
Like they're... Okay.
No, it's the craziest story you're going to hear.
All right.
Giraffe drama on the break room.
It really is. And we'll tell you about it next to the break room on CMF. both of you were pumped with some awesome news coming out of the
Yes.
Seneca Park Zoo last week.
So adorable.
Well, get ready to be pumpter.
Pumped-er.
Because all that fun you were going to have,
Yeah.
double it.
Man, another blessing?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but tonight is the night.
Oh, a non-blessing.
We honor a Rochester icon at Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. We celebrate 30 years of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy Muley. This is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. First off, we finally got the word. They are in.
Okay.
If you are coming tonight, we will have a limited number of Tommy Nation t-shirts. If you are watching the stream right now, you can see it is a silhouette of what might be Tommy smoking a cigar or something else. We're not entirely sure. They're awesome. They're brilliant. They will be on sale tonight. We've been telling you for the last month, right? It will be a multimedia extravaganza. There will be never before seen pictures of Tommy throughout the night as we tell his life story.
Yeah.
And there were also 7 original songs written about your life. And we did want to give you a little bit of a sample of that this morning. There's a story that Tommy has told on the air several times. He was engaged to a woman in Kentucky in the early 90s. And while he was engaged, he was cheating on her, you were, with a woman that you nicknamed Troutmouth.
Yes.
And when Troutmouth found out she was the other woman, that night in the parking lot of a comedy club, she tried to hit you with her car.
Yes.
Okay, so there is a song dedicated to that this evening. The song is called Troutmouth's A-Comin'.
Headlights right in your face, little pieces of Tommy all over the place. He's gotta act fast. I'll tell you this, she's out for revenge and she's pissed. Trout mouths are coming. Today is the day. She knobbed you while you had a fiance. Oh, trout mouths are coming. You better hide. She just found out that she's the chick on the side. Trout mouths are coming. Ooh, trout mouths here. She wants to run your ass down to teach you a lesson, and she knows just where to steer. Ooh, trout mouths are coming.
That and more this evening.
Very catchy.
At Three Heads. Bro, I told you I missed my calling. I should have been writing Broadway shows this
I
entire
guess so.
time. 7 of those. Pictures never before seen as we walk you through Tommy's life tonight. Three Heads, 7 o'clock. No ticket needed on Atlantic Avenue tonight. But again, I mean, it is a building.
Yeah.
And there will get to a point where you can't have more people in the building.
That's it.
So just a heads up, plan accordingly.
Yeah.
We'll see you tonight. All the details at WCMF.com. A second baby giraffe has been born in 2 weeks
Did
at
we
the
know
Seneca
that
Park Zoo.
the other giraffe was knocked up?
I did not, but
But
I haven't been following the giraffe
me
cycles at
neither.
the zoo.
I don't know.
Right.
They didn't mention this one
No.
when they told us about the one last week.
No, they didn't. So, all right, I want to kick off this discussion by saying, first off, Tommy, you're an idiot.
All right, what did I do?
Well, last week when we said that the other baby giraffe was born, you said this was a rare event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was.
It's pretty rare that you would. This is pretty big that a small zoo has 2 giraffes.
No. Don't try and change what you said. You said just the birth of a baby giraffe was rare. Okay.
Yeah.
So not only have there been 2 giraffe births in the last 2 weeks just at the Seneca Park Zoo, there have been 4 baby giraffes born just at the Seneca Park Zoo in the last 3 years.
So what does that tell you?
That it's not rare.
No, we got some slutty ass giraffe. We got some giraffe slut. We got some West Side easy giraffe. Chain smoking.
Out all night.
Yeah. Don't take care of your giraffe kid.
So the baby, according to the zoo, the brand new little baby giraffe is doing well. And we actually yesterday found out that the calf born last week is a little baby boy giraffe.
So they got boy girl?
We don't know the
We
gender
don't know
of
the new one.
Would you look up?
Giraffe yet. Well, no, you would have
I
to
think
look
they're
down.
waiting.
Well, not for me.
Okay. Now, if you are planning on going to the zoo to get a glimpse of these baby giraffes, you will have to wait a little while.
Yeah.
The giraffe exhibit will be closed for a few days so mommy can bond with her new
Yeah, they
baby.
don't let the babies out till they sign all their union papers and everything.
So we know that baby giraffes are exciting.
Yeah.
Right? But in these 2 stories this week, we got more information about all of the giraffes at the zoo and the insane stuff that's been going on behind the scenes.
Like what?
Okay, so now the zoo has 6 giraffes,
Okay.
which is a lot of giraffe.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a lot of giraffe.
It's a lot of giraffe. The mother who gave birth to the baby last week
Tina. Yeah.
is currently undergoing treatment for cancer.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. And they weren't
Like
sure.
in their face or something.
Yeah,
I think
jaw
a
cancer. She had jaw cancer.
You know, she got that.
But The zoo says that she is doing great,
right.
and now she can undergo treatment again. So you got that drama going on with the first mother giraffe. The father of both of the new giraffes,
Big Tony.
his name is Parker.
Parker?
Well, his name was Parker because he's no longer with us.
Wait.
He died earlier this year.
No kidding.
Yes. So both of these new baby giraffes will grow up in single-family homes.
Oh, the poor things.
Yet, everyone keeps getting knocked up.
Yeah, so who's the other? So, all right, so this guy, Parker, knocked up both of the bras.
Yeah.
And then he passed away.
Wow.
How long?
Or
are
he left
giraffes?
for cigarettes. I don't know. It never came back. Who knows? 2 babies, I'm out.
How long do giraffes stay pregnant for? Like, I wonder how long it takes them to give birth. If this
The gestation period of a giraffe?
yeah.
I know elephants are 22 months, but that's the only one I know.
Oh, damn! I didn't know that.
Well, that's why they're so big, Kimmy. They always have a baby inside them. Kimmy, will you Google the gestation period of a... Yeah, you're right, because it does time out weird.
I thought everything was always 9 months.
No. No.
I figured everything was the same.
Okay. But, like, you got 2 new babies.
13 to 15 months.
Okay, all right. So
All right.
that gives you some time to pass away. You got 2 new babies in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You got 4 births in the last 3 years. You got mother with cancer. You got guy who knocks up 2 different giraffe moms and then passes away. It's like a giraffe reality
That's
show.
a lot going on there.
Right? Like what?
You could either write a country tune or a blues tune just based on their life.
You also now have 2 giraffe babies that are half siblings living together in the same space with no daddy.
Ooh.
Do they need the daddy giraffe?
I don't know. Like in the wild, like does the
Yeah,
daddy
like
giraffe go away?
like
Are
I
they-
wonder
I-
if they stay like
I
a
think they're
family
pack,
unit or
I thought they were like pack animals.
You
Because
also-
every time
Yeah,
you
but who
see them in the
takes-
wild, they're always together.
yeah.
No,
You
but-
never see like just one giraffe standing there.
No, but that could be like multiple mothers
Yeah,
and their
yeah.
babies.
But I always thought they hung with each other like elephants do, like for like.
But maybe the dads run wild.
Yeah,
Moms
they do.
and
Well, look,
dads
look at this guy. He's
or the
knocking,
moms and babies
he's
just
knocking
hang.
up every female giraffe in the zoo. He's running wild, all right. By the way, you also said that the birth of a baby giraffe was rare, so I'm not trusting your giraffe facts this morning. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Another baby giraffe, 2 in 2 weeks, was born at the Seneca Park Zoo. We got the news yesterday. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, what's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
So I have some questions on this giraffe because I haven't, I'm in my mid-50s here. I haven't been to the zoo in a long time.
Okay.
But do they have like a conception day at the zoo, like a zoo brew? Because I would love to go see that.
You want to go watch 2 giraffes have sex with each other?
Absolutely. That would be entertaining. Or any this conception day. We can walk through. There's the wolves humping. Over here you got chimpanzees doing it. I think it would be an awesome, if they don't have it, they should.
All right, I mean, that's an interesting point. And from a scientific standpoint, it's not a terrible idea. Mark, I guess the question would be, how do you tell a wild animal when it's allowed to have sex?
Well, look, I'm not a zoologist.
Like, if I got a horny chimp,
you got to hold him off till like it's showtime. Like let's say he's horny, but we're not doing this show tonight till 7:00. What do you do with him?
what, he's Magic Mike the chimpanzee?
You got to hold him back so people can see.
It's like a Mexican show your buddy brings you to and you're horrified when you get there?
So you need like an animal fluffer. Well,
Mark,
just to keep him interested.
Why, you looking for part-time work? Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I know it's weird, but like that is part of the science.
I mean,
of
they do it
animals.
with horses big time.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's like rich people will go out and JO their horses.
No, they'll watch also the breeding of like thoroughbreds and stuff like that. I mean, they turn them into freaking cocktail parties with rich people with hats.
Which blows my mind because you told me about this because you have horse people in your life.
Right. But in Kentucky, it's like big business, and they sell tickets to see like their top
You're
stud.
lying.
No,
You stupid
I'm telling
face
you
showed
right
up.
now.
Your stupid face showed up. Nobody buys a ticket to watch horses have sex.
bro, these parties are like
up.
exclusive. It's
Shut
like
up.
Oak Hill with like horse boner. So picture Oak Hill, but there's just horses out there banging, and they're watching.
None of that is true.
It's all true.
None of that is true.
Google it
I'm not gonna.
because you don't want to
No,
see.
because you can't. One, you're right. I don't want to see 2 horses.
Oh
having
my
sex.
God, it's a horse.
No, but look, I don't need to feel insecure. I already feel insecure about myself in the hockey locker room. I don't need a horse making it worse. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, with the 2 baby giraffes born in 2 weeks at the Seneca Park Zoo. Do baby animals bring more people out to the zoo?
Of course, it's got to,
Okay.
man. It's so.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's that awe factor. The awe factor is going to get you out there,
Okay, but I mean, the zoo's a
especially if it's a cute animal.
But like people will go out of their way when hearing there's a baby animal.
I think so because it's pretty rare that you'd get to see one.
But it's got to be cute.
No, I think they're all cute.
Nobody's coming out real. Hey, Betty the Python just came out
all right.
for
With the
squirmers.
exception
Let's
of
go
maybe,
look at
like-
those or the goddamn crocodiles.
With
Nobody
the
wants to see
exception
that.
of like reptiles.
Yeah.
No, I think even a baby croc would be cute. Look how little it is.
Well, they're in an egg though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd have to come out of the egg.
Right, so you have
Still
to
be a
wait,
baby.
wait. Yeah.
Wait, it's not like they're going to put the egg out like it's a Furby. and
But
wait
you
for-
could, like, you could wait to watch it hatch. That would be cool to see.
I think once
be
you
like Jurassic Park.
don't. Yeah, we all know how great that turned out.
Yeah,
Don't they keep those things in like an incubator to make sure?
I
that
would think so.
but they probably have like, but you could probably look.
Where?
I don't know. You bring it out.
I
Here's
don't
your
know.
egg.
Like, do they even like breed the reptiles? Is probably. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how that would work.
What do you mean? How the gators do it?
Yeah, like do they breed the reptiles? Because
Yeah.
I don't think reptiles are that hard to come by. Like people have them in their houses.
Yeah, but I don't
Like
know.
if you got like crocodiles, like and alligators, I think.
Yeah.
You got to breed them.
Okay, when you say that reptiles are not hard to come by, I
Yeah.
get what you're saying. But fun fact: zoos do not and cannot buy animals. So they'll sometimes trade things that they like. If you have like there was an otter we talked about 2 weeks ago.
Gary.
The zoo has brought it. You remember the name of the otter?
Yeah, it was the best otter name ever. How do you forget an otter named Gary?
I got.
That's like a children's book.
No, I mean it's a great otter name. Don't get me wrong, but I got things going on in my life.
You told me his name.
I was reading it out of the story in the moment.
Anyways, Gary the otter.
Oh no, I'm not done yet. How did you 2 weeks later, as a
I was 'cause I
34-year-old
don't
woman,
remember
the
anything.
name of the? You don't. You never remember anything.
I don't remember the names of people, but Gary, I know. We're tight.
So that otter was brought into the Seneca Park Zoo, but I don't know what went back the other way to the zoo in New England.
Didn't they bring him in to breed though?
Yeah,
Yes, they did,
He's
yeah.
sticking around a little while.
Oh,
'cause-
he's sticking.
well, because I thought he wasn't old enough yet or something.
Gary is a player.
I do remember Gary the otter is only 2,
Yeah.
and it will be a couple of years before he can
Yeah.
get it on with the.
Sure.
Was she 7?
Seven.
Well, it has to be legal.
Well, what's otter years though?
6 will get you 20.
For God's sakes, man.
I'm thinking of Jimmy Buffett.
No, but okay, I guess my question is this.
What?
Because the zoo is obviously more popular in the summertime, although it is open in the winter if you want to go check it out.
Yeah.
Will the zoo be the hotspot this summer? How long until these 2 baby giraffes won't look like babies anymore?
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
like how big how fast they get huge?
Yeah, because if by the time we get to June they look like, regular sized giraffes, people
Cute's gone. The cute's gone.
well,
It is. No, you got to sell the cute, bro. You're right. You got to.
no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm asking. I'm not saying you got to sell the cute. You're saying you got to sell
But
the
you know what I mean.
So it says they're born at about 6 feet tall, and over the course of their first year of life, they grow to be about 12. So,
All right, so they'll
it's
double in
about-
size in a
So
year.
you got to get there quick.
Well, no. Why do we I get that baby animals are cuter, but the fact that people would rather see a baby giraffe is kind of stupid.
Why?
Because the draw of the giraffe is how big the giraffe
yeah,
is.
but it's cute. Look at how wobbly it is.
No,
But then you can compare it to like how big
Yeah.
it's going to get compared to how small it is now. That's kind of cute.
Like baby elephant.
Like at all,
cutest
baby
animal.
elephant number one.
No, but again, that is also stupid because when you go to the zoo,
Yeah.
right, and you see the size of the elephants or the giraffes,
But they're like giant puppies.
Yes, they are.
They like roll around. They don't know their own size.
They're cute. They're all playful.
no, I know that.
Like
they're-
even the most vicious ass animal and their babies, they're just adorable.
All right. Well, we will keep you abreast just for the sake of Tommy and Kimmy. And if you have any other otter name questions, call us up at 252-WCMF. Kimmy will take care of that for you. It's all in her brain. And, we'll keep you abreast of when you can go see the baby giraffe.
Yeah.
But there's bigger fish to fry this weekend.
What's going on?
Well, Bills need a win.
Oh yeah.
Coming to town, one of the best teams in the NFL, at least on paper.
Yeah.
If the Bills win this game, you have a legitimate shot, not only at the division, you're sitting really pretty for any kind of playoff spot. The problem is, the way that the AFC is laid out right now,
Yeah.
there are like 7 teams, no exaggeration, that feel the same way the Bills do.
Okay.
It's a lot of pressure, and that might be what makes you feel better about the Bills over the
All
next
right.
4 weeks. And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Pressure makes diamonds, baby.
It does?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
And pressure is something the majority of the NFL is feeling right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a very long time since we've seen this many teams bunched up with a legitimate shot to make the playoffs. So if your team, the Bills especially, want to make a run, it's all coming down to how you handle the pressure.
Ah, right.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means.
It's time to get creepy, buddy.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you, and you are officially 10 days till Christmas. I'm sorry.
God damn.
We are 10 days till Christmas, and I know that unless you're a douche, nobody has all their shopping done. And by the way, if you have all your shopping done, don't be that person that's like, I got all my shopping done.
I do have all my shopping.
Yeah, and like I said,
Well, I have a very short list. That's what's great thing about getting old. Like everybody drops off.
Everybody dies.
They drop off. If you outlive
Jesus.
your list, that's the golden years when you outlive your Christmas list.
just after 7 o'clock.
So that's something to look forward to.
Holidays.
Just after 7 o'clock, it's a number you probably don't want to know because you're not keeping track. We know what we are all spending on gifts this year for the holidays.
I don't want to see.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Bills Cowboys Sunday, 425 live on CMF. Kimmy will be at the Seabreeze Bill Gray's Tap Room.
Nice.
So go hang out with her. Delicious food, fantastic drinks, and Kimmy
Oh, yeah.
on Sunday at
Lady
CMF.
K.
So the Bills got the job done last week.
Yeah.
You went into Kansas City. You got a win, and you brought your playoff run back to life. And it feels like, tell me if I'm wrong,
Yeah.
this team has fans believing that they are legitimately dangerous.
So they're back on track.
Okay. I mean, Kimmy, it's a whole different feel this week as opposed to walking away from that Philly game.
Sure is. I mean, just after that whole bye week, all the things that the Bills were having to answer for, essentially. And I feel like that win just put them in a, I don't know, just it was kind of like a spark that they needed or something.
And that's just it. Is it the spark? Because this week, you have the second best team in the NFC coming to town. And the Cowboys need this game just as badly as the Bills do to try and keep pace for the first overall seed.
Okay.
Now, the Cowboys have put up some impressive numbers this year. They have blown teams out when they play at home. And you have guys you watch play on that roster that look almost superhuman. Tommy, do you know who Micah Parsons is?
No.
He's one of the most popular players in the NFL.
Micah Parsons? Never heard of the guy.
Went to Penn State. He's a defensive end. He is a scary, scary man.
All right.
If you want to keep this Bills train rolling
Yeah, what do you got to do?
and have a shot at 11 wins, you need to conquer those freak athletes the Cowboys roll out
It's
on
Alan
Sunday.
Parsons.
Yeah, Alan Parsons and his project.
Yeah.
All while keeping an eye on what every other team in the AFC is doing to see where your playoff chances are sitting.
But the Cowboys defense is one of those teams, is one of those units that they have these spectacular, amazing, how the hell did they do that games, and then they'll have a dud every once in a while.
You're right. You're right. And those duds usually come against teams that are legitimate NFL teams, which it seems like the Bills might be. What I'm getting at is this.
What's that?
It's all a lot of pressure for the Bills. And it's very possible that the teams left standing in the AFC come the first week of January are the teams that can handle the pressure the best.
Well, that's the game, right?
Well, I don't know. There are teams that get good records right up front. You build a nice little pad for yourself. There's no pressure in January, and then you fall on your face in the playoffs because you didn't have to face the pressure.
Okay.
So here's the question. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are the Bills a team that can handle that pressure? Can they win 3 out of 4 or 4 out of 4 to close the season to win the division or make a wild card run? Kimmy, can they handle the pressure?
They have in the past. I always like to think that teams that have gone through tough losses, especially ones that are as devastating as they had earlier in the season, I like to think that makes the team stronger as it progresses.
Okay.
Bill's character.
So I'm going to say that, yeah, they can handle the pressure. The pressure is nothing at this point.
Okay, to her point, you got a win in Kansas City that would have ended their season had they screwed the pooch. But then you dropped that game in Philly 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
You have furious comebacks over the last 4 years that are borderline unbelievable. You think Detroit last year, Rams at home 2 years ago, Cleveland in Detroit last year if that game moved. They are battle hard and never out of it. But at the same time, Tommy,
Yeah.
there are games the Bills should win.
Epic collapses.
Denver at home this season, in New England, opening night against the Jets.
And how about Cincinnati last year?
You got that.
That was a stinkola.
It's hard to know what to make of this team. So, Tommy, I'll ask you this. Are the Bills a team that can handle the pressure?
Okay. I mean, yes, they can, but they can also completely disappoint you. So it isn't like you could say, yeah, this is a team that can handle pressure. Sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes they can. They choke out.
All right, choke out.
And you just pointed out like 4 chokeouts.
Okay, but I also pointed out 4 amazing. Okay, so then maybe let me rephrase the question. With what the Bills have going on right now, will this team handle the pressure over the next 4 weeks?
I think they get rattled sometimes. Where like even these teams that get those losses don't seem rattled. This team seems to come unglued sometimes. Like they don't handle the pressure well.
It makes me more nervous when they're playing bad teams than it does good teams. I feel like it's the Bills have kind of been a team this season that play to the level of their opponent sometimes.
Okay.
And I just think that even though they've lost those games against good teams, it's been like a close game and they've played well.
Okay.
I don't think they're going to come out and lay an egg.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about the pressure of every NFL team left alive in the playoffs right now, and it's a ton. There are 7 teams in the AFC right now that are vying for the final 2 playoff spots, wildcard spots. The Bills still, with the Dolphins' loss last week, they have a legitimate shot.
Yeah, so everything's been handed to them. Now they got to go out and win.
Yes, they can win this division, exactly. Now, it does feel like when their backs are against the wall, the Bills, they play better. We've talked about how in December and January in the regular season, they rarely lose games under Sean McDermott. And past that, this Bills team is battle-tested. They've played 7 playoff games the last 3 years. They lost to the eventual AFC champion 2 out of 3 of those years. Not to mention, this team is full of veterans that have been in every possible game scenario you can think of. They watch their teammate die, for God's sake.
But aren't they kind of chipped up a little bit, too?
Every NFL team is chipped up.
But like you've
Actually,
lost
they're
some
not
like key guys that you
bad
really
right now.
put bank in.
Oh, well, earlier in the season, yes, but like from what they've been working with, I think the only person that's really going to hurt him this week is Micah Hyde.
Micah Hyde looks like he's not going to play. AJ Epinesa looks like he's not going to play. That's a problem, both of those. But, I mean, you just keep seeing these guys step up and make plays.
That's what you need. You got to step up, boys.
Look, I mean, you have having a team full of veterans right now, which they do. That can be good to keep people calm and collected and keep your brain where it has to be. It can also be bad when you need physicality and speed to make a play, right? Because Micah Hyde and Jordan Poyer are brilliant, brilliant football players. They've also had 2 guys jump over them in end zone 40-yard touchdown catches this season. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's really hard to tell what you're going to get. So the good news...
What's the good news?
There are teams the Bills need to jump that either haven't been tested under pressure or are straight up bad at pressure.
No, who's that?
Well, you look at the Steelers, the Texans, and the Colts. They're ahead of the Bills in the playoff standings right now.
Yeah, they're no good.
Well, it's not that they're no good. They're young
Their
teams.
Schedule ahead. I don't know who they're playing next.
I don't think that's relevant, in all sincerity.
You don't?
No, I don't.
Not with a team like the Steelers?
No, because they're young, and they haven't been in this spot before.
All right, so they're going to crumble.
And teams like that tend to wilt down the stretch, not to mention.
Perfect.
The Texans looks like they're going to be without their amazing rookie quarterback.
Right, that kid's out?
He's in concussion protocols
Yeah.
now.
Jesus Christ, he was like amazing.
I love watching that kid
It's been
play.
a tough year for quarterbacks.
Yeah. How about last night? You had 2 backup quarterbacks starting against each other, and one hung 63 points.
You may be asking yourself who a lot of this season. Because I have had to look people up. I'm like, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, Kim, you had no idea who Easton Stick,
Nope.
the starting quarterback.
Yeah,
of
that
the
was a
Chargers
weird
was.
name.
He's been around for years.
I don't
Easton
remember
Stick?
him.
Pride
Stick, right?
Easton Stick.
Yeah.
Like hockey.
Never heard of him.
So you have the teams that are young and haven't dealt with the pressure before. You also had teams that traditionally blow it in the regular season when the pressure is on. Cleveland is ahead of the Bills right now.
Choke artists.
They have really bad luck.
That's a choke city.
And then the team that may be the worst pressure franchise of the NFL the last couple
Who's
of years.
that?
The Miami Dolphins.
The dreaded Dolphins.
So like we said, the Bills are only 2 games back of Miami for the division, and right now we hold the tiebreaker. If the Bills are a game back or better the last day of the season, a win over Miami gets the Bills the AFC East crown. And the Dolphins have a gauntlet of a schedule to close the year.
Who they got?
Last 3 games, Dallas, Baltimore,
God damn.
and then they see Buffalo to wrap it up.
Okay. Good.
Right? Like Miami has to be a put-up or shut-up team, or under the bright lights, they don't perform well. And I'm willing to put my money on the fact that the Dolphins won't be able to handle the pressure.
So you think they're going to collapse?
Yes. Well, I mean, look, if you look at the Dolphins' numbers in the second half of the season over the last 2 years, they start to fade. And you actually watched it happen against the Tennessee Titans in that primetime game earlier this week. So it's either, Tommy, teams are figuring out what Miami does, or injuries are getting to them, or they just get way too comfortable when they're playing well.
That's the problem I always thought with Miami in general since the Marino days. Is Miami is a town where you can have too much fun. And if you're young and you have a lot of money, you're going to have too much fun down there, and that's why these guys flame out.
So speaking of that,
It's a flame-out town.
you know their wide receiver, Tyreek Hill?
Yeah, who doesn't know this guy?
Okay. So
He's constantly getting in trouble down there.
he just got married.
Yeah, and he's got more trouble.
He was just hit with 2 separate paternity suits from 2 separate women.
Yeah. We call that a Miami doubleheader. But it's a town where you can get into a lot of fun trouble.
Okay.
And I think it takes you off your game.
Well,
to your point, like
Does
a lot
it?
of guys.
But you can make that argument for any. I mean, you can get in trouble anywhere.
Yeah, but Miami serves it up on a golden platter.
What about Vegas?
Vegas is another one. Like let's see how they do moving forward.
With Vegas, excuse me, he's
There's
right.
3 towns you don't want to be young and rich in: Miami, Vegas, and New Orleans.
Ooh, but New Orleans they've been really good the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, before Peyton and Breeze
Yeah.
left. No, I mean that's your theory will be either proven or disproven in the next 5 years with the Raiders being in Vegas
Yeah.
that long. Because they looked great last night.
Well, yeah, but that looked like a joke game. That looked like a basketball score at halftime.
I couldn't. Now, for
Yeah.
those of you who didn't watch the game last night, the Raiders won. Was it 63-21?
Is that the final? I didn't see the final.
It was 42-0 at
that's what I
halftime.
thought.
42-0.
But what's amazing is what was the score of the game they played in last week?
They lost 3-0 to the Vikings. They did not score a point the week before, and they hung 42 points.
They went from a
just
soccer
confusing.
score to a halftime NBA score.
You're
Yeah.
100% right. So, I mean, look, the Bills have to take care of business.
What makes it exciting, man?
It
Come on.
does. Well, it makes it exciting or it makes it stressful, depending on how this all plays out.
You got Mr. Sleep Number Bed coming to town.
I mean, he's got the inside track for the MVP right now,
Dak.
Dak Prescott.
All right. But how does that when Josh has all those great numbers?
I mean, it's a
He's like the
BS.
number 1 passer.
I know. It's a BS award. It's a team looks good. Quarterback
All
of the team. All right.
Does Jerry Jones fly to these games?
Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah, I think he is the general manager also. I would assume he'll be
All
here.
right. It's kind of cool.
Why?
Because he's such a dick.
Hey, I get to see a man melting on a stick.
Yeah, but he's kind of like a southern rich dick.
He's like one of the worst people ever.
I know, but he's entertaining at least.
Sure.
Scumbag.
Or he's a complete scumbag. But he's a
You
Texas
just like him
scumbag.
because he did the draft from his boat.
How
once.
cool is that, man? And doesn't he do that thing where he takes all these chicks and like parties in Hollywood?
Yeah, that has
That-
become
it
an
seems
issue
like-
for
it seems
him.
like he's gotten in
it's
trouble.
all above board.
No.
Just gals having fun.
There's like a daughter that's looking for money right now, I think.
Yep.
He's like, hey,
Woman who claims
you're
to be his
related.
daughter.
Yeah.
He likes to enjoy his money.
Speaking of super douches,
Yeah.
Tommy will be making his picks just after 7:45 with a Tommy Tells It Like It Is. And we will have our good buddies, Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy and the Wad Squad.
Just after 9 o'clock to recap those picks here on a Football Friday on CMF. Speaking of Friday,
Yeah.
well, you know what happens next.
Oh, we're going to creep it up, buddy.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you, and this is a number you probably don't know because you don't want to know.
Yeah.
Not only are people not great at keeping a budget, but if you actually tallied every nickel and dime,
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
I mean, it would be enough for you to quit this forever.
Yes.
But for as bad as things people say they are, it seems like we got the money to spend when it comes to the holidays.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. This is information you may not want to know.
Oh.
Because unless you keep a detailed budget, you have no idea what you're going to spend on Christmas gifts this year.
No.
And when you find out what the average American is spending versus the other places that money could go, it could be enough to make you throw the towel in on the holiday season forever.
I'm ready.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. Tonight is the big night, Tommy's event. Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza, 7 p.m. at 3 Heads on Atlantic Avenue. We've been telling you about it for a month now.
Yes.
We do have a little sample of what you're going to get tonight musically.
Okay.
We'll get to that in just a little while here in the break room. But it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy boy.
You're a disgusting son of a bitch.
Thank you.
And will be celebrated this evening for it. Sit back and enjoy all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. God. All right. How hard? Okay. All right. I love it.
Does Henrietta have that reputation?
No.
I've
Yeah,
never
she's out
heard
there
that.
jerking on the Jeff. She's a Jeff jerker.
Put that on a T-shirt. I would wear that T-shirt all the way around Henrietta.
Jerking on the Jeff.
2-5. Jeff and Anna jerking. Jerk and Anna jerk. No, we already started.
There's going to be some eggnog on that ass. Noggin mama.
You're giving up something pretty special down there, so
You be
careful.
picky before you give up the icky.
Is Arkansas song?
Granny got blasted on the couch. That's why I heard her screaming, "Damn, daddy, ouch." But they'll have like their own version of tailgating to do this so they can sky knob each other.
Sky knob?
Sky knobs in play. You don't know Afternoon Delight?
No, but it's already a song about knobbing.
I know.
Okay.
I just put it in the sky.
Noggin Mama, by the way, is my favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
She's a noggin mama. She's gonna create a little Santa drama. She got eggnog on that church dress.
It's West Side.
West Side.
It's West Side.
Santa's giving her the West Side glide. She's got a big house and she's a dirty mama. She's gonna create a little eggnog drama. She got eggnog stains on her church dress.
Okay.
I'm in Granny's ass groove right now. This is where she used to get damp watching Bob Barker. Oh yeah, Bob, you be the cutie for me.
She Drank Them Looks Away is my third favorite.
She drank them looks away. That's why she's in a horny Santa way.
Could have used Slay.
It's coming in the next set. Grandpa laid his balls on.
No,
So you can't do it.
No!
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. All right.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to know what Americans plan on spending this holiday season?
So
Maybe
this
it'll-
is per person what they spend on other people.
Gifts, yes.
All right.
Gifts.
Kind of. I
Okay.
don't know if it'll make me feel better or worse.
All right, Tommy, you want to take a guess?
Is it close? I got to give you a hard number.
Give me a number.
700.
700? Okay. Kimmy, do you want to take a guess?
I'm going to say grand.
That was my second pick.
You've been disqualified. According to a new Gallup poll, we are going to spend $975 individually for Christmas gifts.
Kimmy nailed it.
Yeah, she did. And it's in fact an increase of $100 compared to last year. It's the most, adjusted for inflation, since November of 1999.
Damn.
Man, how good were things in November of 1999?
Probably great, right? I don't-
Right, right
I don't
before
think it-
Y2K?
Yeah, right before 9/11.
Yeah,
Everything.
no 9/11.
Yeah.
Man, we didn't know how good we had it in November of 99.
Seinfeld was number 1.
Now, you'd think that's the high-end people driving that number up, Tommy. But you'd be wrong.
So it's the bottom?
No, it's middle-class families that are planning on spending the most cash, at least in percentage to what they have.
But they're the ones that complain the economy sucks, we got no money, everything's too expensive.
It's the strangest thing. You're right. Because folks with annual incomes between $40,000 and $99,000 say they plan to spend $200 more this year compared to last year, which is the largest percentage jump of any income bracket. Now, there's a couple of things there that could make that happen.
Okay.
There were people that have more money because of jobs over the last couple of years, right? Pay increase.
Or they
but
jumped around a little bit.
Yeah. There's also the fact that things could be costing more that you're buying.
Yeah, but usually you cut back.
Well, no, because if you cut back, you're getting
Yeah,
actually
you're
like
cutting
double
people
less.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but folks between $40,000 and $99,000 a year are going to spend $200 more this year compared to last year. And here's my question, because there are a lot of people that just heard this number and freaked out because you would have thought you never spent that much money and you're starting to add things up in your head and maybe you have. Do you think the average person is aware what they will spend for the holiday season?
Not until the bill comes in January,
And
right?
I also-
you could itemize it on your credit card maybe, but do you look?
And you would also have to spend it all at like one time. And I'm guessing people buy things over a period of time where maybe like you feel like you're just doing a little here, a little there, and you never really see the final total.
Spread the pain.
Yeah, I mean, she's not wrong. I mean, you just brought up, everybody's saying nobody's got any money.
Right.
And you hear from people all the time. You have to budget. It's good advice. You need to find deals. It's good advice. Spend what you can afford. All of that is really good advice.
We don't do that, man.
Especially this time of year, because if you have kids, you spend. If you have a spouse, you spend. If you have nieces and nephews and little cousins, you spend.
But
And
it's side work, people, everything else that goes on.
yes.
Tips,
yes.
you got to tip people, which is a gift. But you probably don't even include that, right?
Well, it's not a gift. I mean,
No, but you might not include, like, if you tip somebody for the holiday,
okay.
Yeah.
like your postman or this guy or that
Oh.
person, you probably don't even include that in the actual gifts you're giving out.
Yeah.
And you say that's per person, right?
$9.75 per person.
All right, so that's $2,000 a household.
I mean, I guess
If you
that's-
break it down.
I guess it's possible. Although, I mean, if you and your spouse are buying for your kids, maybe that alters
All
the
right.
number. I don't know. Maybe that's just
Yeah.
average amongst
But
everybody.
that is a
with
ton of money.
$975 per person.
Because you know how every time they say, like, they look at, like, the biggest political issues, it's always economy number one. No matter what's going on.
Yeah.
Everybody's pissed off at the economy.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go spend $1,000 on Christmas.
But there's a lot of pressure. I mean, whether or not you have it, a lot of people find
Yeah.
a way to get it.
Yeah, it's plastic.
Right? I mean, yes. I mean, there's other things too. There are folks that are picking up part-time jobs. That's been a thing forever.
Yeah.
It's easier than ever to go find some gig economy job, whether
Yeah.
it's Instacart
Yeah.
or Uber or
Yeah.
whatever.
Temporarily, if you wanted to.
Yeah, like you don't have to go stand in line at Kaufman's anymore to get hired for a job for a couple of
Right.
months. Right?
Okay.
So 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Here's what I'm curious about, because these are just numbers on a page. It gives us an idea, but
Yeah.
it's not true for everybody. Folks listening right now, were you stunned by that number? Or is that number lower than you thought it was going to be? Because it's very possible. There are folks in the $40,000 to $99,000 range, the middle class range, that are spending way over $975 a person.
I was thinking, there probably isn't a number you could have shocked me. Like, if you would have said $2,000,
Really?
I would go, yeah, probably. People
Really?
just, yeah, because you know how people get caught up in holidays and they'll play catch up later. You know, it's like when you're on holidays are like when you're on vacation. Like if you're on you're on vacation. Yeah, you know, spend. You may never come back here again. You know, Myrtle Beach. You know, you'll never get there again. Bye. You know, you splurge.
No, you're right.
And the only way you can splurge is with money. I don't know how else you splurge.
But the problem with that splurge idea
Yeah.
is you have that mentality every time you're at the register
Right.
or checking on the phone.
And it bites you in the Christmas ass.
Exactly. Like if you use vacation as an example, you're only on vacation for a couple of days.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Like there's not enough time for you to I mean, it's not great for your account,
Right.
but there's eventually a time where it ends. Christmas shopping started this year in the middle of November.
Yeah.
And it's going to go all the way until Christmas Eve.
But you're using that mentality of vacation. It's the holiday.
Yeah.
You don't want to disappoint people. You know, life is short, and you'll die broke.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The average American will spend $975 per person on gifts this year. It's an increase of $100 compared to last year. What's even more shocking, it's middle-class folks that have driven up that average. Folks with annual incomes between $40,000 and $99,000 a year plan to spend $200 more compared to last year. It's the largest jump of any bracket. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Ted. Hey, Teddy. What's up, buddy?
Hey, went out with friends last night. We're all about middle class, and they told me they spend $1,000 per child.
Oh,
Child!
Per kid?
How many kids?
Yeah, 3 kids, the one guy.
3G.
I'm not even close to that.
Oh, my God. Okay, so a couple of questions, Ted. First of all, that's how?
That's crazy
Yeah.
because that's just for your kids. You probably had to buy for other family, friends, whatever, too.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God. My heart stopped.
Yeah.
All right, so Ted, you have kids, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that make you feel like a smart father not spending that money? Or does it make you feel like a bad father knowing your buddy's kids are going to have a more expensive Christmas than yours?
My wife asked me if we're cheap.
Ooh. How'd that conversation go?
I said no. End of conversation.
Yeah, let me be cheap.
Okay.
Call me cheap you want. 3G on kids.
All right, but I will say this. I mean, the way that I grew up, Christmas morning was the most exciting thing every year, and it was always a disappointment when the boxes were open because my dad would go to Steve and Barry's, that old store that everything was $10,
Yeah.
and just buy 50 things, right? I mean, Ted, there is, if not, great. But I think one of the traps that we fall into, parents especially, is you see what other people are doing for their kids, and then you feel like you have to do more.
Keep up with the Joneses.
Exactly. Like this morning waking up, do you feel like you have to do more for your kids?
I do, but not much more.
Okay.
How could you? Like, when somebody goes that over the top, like, I'm so pissed, I'm out.
All right, Jimmy, just out of curiosity, what do you think? How many kids do you have, buddy?
2.
Okay, so what do you think you spent per kid?
400 maybe.
Man, you tight
Yeah,
ass.
cheap ass Teddy.
Chin's daddy.
Teddy Cheaps over here. Teddy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good Christmas, happy holidays, all that good stuff.
You too, bye.
All right, there goes. I feel it, though. I feel that pain.
Is there, especially around this time of year, I guess these people, I mean, it would be like an older crowd, but I'm thinking like there is this mentality of like the Kodak bonus. Because like, didn't a lot of people get like a Kodak bonus around Christmas time that they would probably go and spend a ton of money on gifts? So that's kind of like the level of gift giving that they're used to.
That is a great point. Like maybe we're spending more in Rochester because of that stuff from back in the day.
But man, God, that's been gone
I guess,
so long.
It's been gone for so long. I don't know like who that would affect.
But here's the thing. I mean, you're right. Like there would be few people that are still around that would have kids, or no one that would have kids, like little kids. But think about this. If you were a child of someone who got that Kodak bonus, you had an expectation,
what you're used to,
yes, of your Christmas. And all we do is just continue on the traditions we had from kids. So maybe you feel the pressure to do that. That's a great theory that we're spending more than other people because
I remember
of that.
it was such a big deal when like the Christmas bonuses came in.
Yeah. 252 WCMF, 252-9263, $975 per person on gifts in America, according to the study we have in front of us. Let's talk to Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, listen, Jimmy's a cheapskate. He ain't spending nothing on Christmas.
He can't even afford second person.
It's not I can't afford it. You know something? I respect people who don't go out and charge a whole bunch of stuff, then go bankrupt. And then everybody else has to pay the bill. That's the reality. If you don't have the money, you shouldn't spend it. I mean, if you really got money, you want to spend it, that's your business. I'll tell you something. I'm amazed with the money that people spend. They just said on the news the other day the percentage of people that are still paying off last year's Christmas gifts and their credit card, and the interest rates are what, 20-something? I don't know. I mean, come on. It's amazing the debt that people will get into. Look, you just take your scissors to the calendar and cut out Christmas, and you're all set.
Well, but here's the thing. I know Jimmy sounds insane, but logically he's right. He's making the best points financially that anybody has in the last 3 weeks. Yeah. So, Jimmy, I'll ask you this question. How do you get away not spending a dime on Christmas?
Nobody likes him.
He's right. I don't have too many friends.
I'm guessing we're your only friends, Jimmy.
But seriously, you know, guys, you could argue this until the cows come home. But the reality is, if people love to spend money, even with inflation and everything going on, you know, it's amazing what people will spend. And I don't get it. I mean, when I went through my divorce, I'll tell you what I remember. I don't remember what my ex-wife bought me on different Christmases. But you know something? They were my friends. I did have some friends. They took me out for a bite to eat or whatever. And there were people there. That's what you remember, the finer things in life. Your kids won't remember half the crap you buy them.
By the way, Jimmy, that night they took him out. Jimmy, that night he ran on the bill. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And he's gone.
So, Jimmy, do you have kids or grandkids?
No, I don't have any kids.
You don't have a wife?
I got a girlfriend. That's it.
Yeah, she's a lucky woman.
And, you know, listen, I didn't buy my girlfriend anything for the past couple of Christmases. Last Valentine's Day, though, she wanted a ring. I don't know what they call it, friendship ring or whatever the hell they call it. So, and she knew I didn't want to get married. We went to JCPenney's, and she's allergic to all the cheap metals, so she was looking at the expensive ones. I took her to the pawn shop. I spent $300 on a ring at a pawn shop. It was fantastic. And the jeweler said you couldn't touch that for less than $1,100.
That's Jimmy Deals is what they call him, baby. Jimmy Deals.
It sounds cheap, but she still wears it. She loves it. And it's a better and bigger ring, you know, more expensive than I could afford to buy.
All right. Well, that's good. Jimmy, no, I'm happy for you, buddy. Yeah. Thank you. I want to get some more. I want to try and get some more calls. But thank you, buddy. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a good rest of the day. $300 pawn shop ring is my favorite Ribs Arkansas Christmas song. But look. As easy as it is to laugh at Jimmy, again, he's right.
Yeah, but try implementing it. I mean, I understand it's right,
I know.
but your family also gets a vote in your finances,
Yes,
right?
yes.
And everybody else that comes your way.
And you or me or most people listening could never do what
I'm
Jimmy
weak.
did. But when you stand back and look at the... I'm sorry, Kim, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was just agreeing.
But when you stand back and look at the $1,000 we're going to spend on average for the holiday season, and you ask yourself if it's worth it, think of all the other places that money could go. And I get the magic of the holiday season. I understand spending time with family and wanting to make them feel good, right? This is the perfect gift they never buy themselves. But at the same time, when the rent comes due, when the mortgage comes due, when that car payment shows up, when you're grocery shopping, that $1,000 would go a long way. But we spend it on this stuff without even really thinking about it.
No. Yeah, it's like blind loyalty to this holiday.
Yeah. We're just like programmed.
Man,
You know what I
now
mean?
we're going to get those calls.
I'm going to the pawn shop. Get me one of them fancy Jimmy rings. Hey, give me that Jimmy deal.
Do not ask for a Jimmy ring at the pawn shop because you're not going to get what he got. All right, let's take a break. Tonight is the night.
Oh, boy.
Big old event for a little old man. And we'll catch you up on everything going on tonight with Tommy's event at Three Heads on Atlantic Avenue, 7 p.m. this evening. But what Tommy's going to get tonight is a unique opportunity.
What's that?
Well, you're going to find out what two of your best friends really think about you.
Yeah. Oh, wait. They're coming?
I'd be careful, buddy, because you ain't got a mic and we do.
I have a mic and I lose every day. What's the difference?
Oh, yeah, my butt. My butt hurts so bad. Oh, no, my butt. Your friends love you, and your friends care about you. But if you had the opportunity, would you want to know all the things your friends really think about you? And we'll get into it next in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. The holidays. You have friends that like you, love you,
Sure.
would do anything for you.
Yeah.
And they take you at face value for all of your flaws.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean they don't have bad things to say about you. One man tonight is going to be put in an interesting position.
What a lucky guy that is.
He really gets to hear what two of his bestest friends actually think about him.
The truth.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45. It is a football Friday.
Oh, boy.
Big game against Dallas on Sunday. We have a Tommy Tells It Like It Is. And we'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tonight is the night.
This is it?
We honor 30 years of Tommy Muley on WCMF at Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. And we've been telling you for the last month what we got going on. So we would like to also add to the excitement there. If you are headed out tonight, there will be a limited number of Tommy Nation T-shirts that will be available for sale. It says Tommy Nation. It's black, and it's got what I think is a cigar hanging out of his mouth.
Yes, it's a cigar.
Well, I don't know. It's just it's a silhouette.
Yeah.
So if you're headed out tonight, we'll have those available for sale at the event. And we've been telling you, we're going to walk you through Tommy's life, Kimmy and I, on stage. Never before seen pictures projected up on a screen to help tell the story. And there's music about every part of Tommy's life to help us. 7 original songs. One of those songs, and if you listen to the show on a regular basis, you know this story, is Tommy was engaged to a woman in Kentucky in the early 90s.
Yes.
You were on the road doing stand-up comedy. And while doing that, you started a side relationship with a woman that you yourself nicknamed Troutmouth.
Yeah, down in Tampa, Florida,
Yep. She had a bald spot.
to say the least.
Okay. When Troutmouth found out she was the other woman one night after a comedy show, in the parking lot, she got in her car and tried to kill you by running you over.
Yeah, no lie.
So that will be documented this evening with this song we call Troutmouth's a Comin'.
Headlights right in your face, little pieces of Tommy all over the place. He's gotta act fast. I'll tell you this, she's out for revenge and she's pissed. Troutmouths are coming. Today is the day she knocked you while you had a fiance. Oh, Troutmouths are coming. You better hide. She just found out that she's the chick on the side. Troutmouths are coming. Ooh, Troutmouth's here. She wants to run your ass down to teach you a lesson, and she knows just where to steer. Ooh, Troutmouths are coming.
That and more tonight, 3 Heads, 7 p.m. on Atlantic Avenue. Again, we've been telling you there is no ticket needed, but they do have a limited space. It is a building, right?
Yes.
So do with that information what you need. We'll see you tonight, 7 p.m. at 3 Heads with your friends from CMF. And Tommy, you're going to be put in a spot this evening that almost no other people get.
Yeah.
The unvarnished truth about what two people who love you dearly think about you. The life you live, the decisions you've made, the way you carry yourself.
Yeah.
And if we pull back away from Tommy and think about that individually, that can be kind of hard to wrap your head around. Well, Tommy, we all have friends.
Yeah.
And they're your friends because they like you. But they don't like everything about you.
It's impossible.
Right?
Right.
Yeah. There are some things about your friends, if you think about them, that rub you the wrong way.
Everybody's annoying, but nobody thinks they're annoying.
Bingo. Now, those things that rub you the wrong way about your own friends, they're not enough to keep you from hanging out with them.
You kind of like learn to navigate.
Exactly. And I think we can all agree there are things with our friends that we think that we would never say to their face.
Yeah, you don't want to hurt their feelings.
Okay. If you had the chance that Tommy's going to have tonight to find out what your closest friends really think about you, would you want to know?
Ooh.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because there are things, Tommy, you have no idea you've done or still do that irk those people. The choices you've made that they disagree with. Are you curious enough where you would want to know what those things are?
I think a lot of people are curious enough, and then if it actually happened, would regret it.
Really?
Yeah. Because it would eat away at you. Like because you'll have an idea. Well, you'll have some kind of idea how you're perceived to other people.
Okay.
But this is going to be unfiltered.
Yeah. I mean, if they were to just say straight up, truth serum, this is what I think about you and all the things that you've done.
And there's going to be things you didn't even realize. Like you did.
Oh,
that you didn't even know it came across differently than what you perceived.
I'm going to guess most of those things that somebody tells you don't realize how it comes
That's a cold
across,
slap in the face, man.
Well, maybe for you guys. I mean, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Totally.
that'd be great. Above board, everything. So would you personally want to know or not want to know?
I'd have to know.
So the curiosity would kill the cat.
Of course. I'm a nosy person. I'm also a busybody, and I'm a gossip. So I got to know.
But you can also be sensitive sometimes when people are like, "Well, this is what I think." Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I got to know. Wouldn't you want to know?
I don't know. Well, let's talk to Kimmy first.
Yeah.
Kimmy, would you want to know?
I think I
Can't stand
would.
her.
I think it's just one of those things where you want to fix a problem if it's there.
Okay.
Whether or not you can, I don't know. But I think I'd want to know what makes me unlikable to people.
So Kimmy brought up the best reason to find out. There is the deeper way of looking at this. Because like you said, we all have blind spots in our lives.
Right.
And we all do things that are annoying. If you hear those things from the people who care about you, you could become a better person if you're able to adjust what they see as annoying or problematic.
And if you're able to accept it.
You would have to be such an open-minded, self-motivated, self-improvement person to do that.
Even if
Okay.
your intentions are that, though, it could still sometimes be hard to think that person's telling you the truth. Or no, that's just what you think.
You're gonna
That's not
push
what
back.
everybody else thinks.
Okay, and look. Maybe the knee-jerk reaction is to push back when you hear these things,
Yeah,
but
it's natural.
It's like when every guy gets in a fist fight and gets their ass kicked. At some point when you're driving home, you go, you know what? I probably said and did some things back
Right.
there that I shouldn't have done. You're right. Maybe the initial is go F yourself. But when you have time to sit and think about it and you start to see what maybe those people see and things that you do every day,
Yeah.
maybe you do
Okay,
change.
all right.
I
all
don't
right.
know.
It would be...
Ah?
most people just are annoying. They don't seem to change. And I always think, like, to
Most
Kimmy's
people
point.
are annoying?
Yeah. Don't you think everybody's annoying?
I mean, everybody has annoying habits. I
Right.
wouldn't call them an annoying person necessarily.
Well, yeah, like you're not 24/7.
Yeah.
But you're close.
Are you talking to Kimmy or are you talking
know,
to
I don't know
general?
who-
I'm talking about
talking
the globe. The whole goddamn globe's annoying.
What percentage of people would you call just an annoying person overall?
Oh, 100%.
No.
No, wait, annoying
That's-
overall. Like that
yeah.
person is described
Yeah,
as
you
annoying.
don't
Not
even want
to
to be around
everybody.
that person.
Not to everybody, but to somebody in your life.
Yeah.
You are extremely annoying to
Yeah.
that person. Even though they love you or they hang out with you or you work with them, they find you super annoying. And then other people, like, they love it.
Okay.
But I know, because of what you and I and Kimmy do, how annoying we are. And I even
Do
with
you
my
think
wife.
you know?
Oh yeah.
I
well,
don't
at least
think
I know. I know where to avoid some stuff anyway. At my age.
Okay, but do you hear what he's doing right now? And you're even doing this as like a protection for yourself. Well, look, guys, because of the job we have, we can do annoying stuff. If I'm not doing my job, I'm great, man. If I had another job, I'd be like amazing and everyone would love me all the time. But, you know, my job.
Well, with this particular job, you may hear how annoying you
Yes.
are or how you rub people the wrong way. Because
Yeah.
there are a lot of people that are willing to tell you those things. Whereas, I don't know, you know.
need wrong people.
Well, I do think you maybe have a different perspective working a job where people are not afraid to tell you how annoying you are.
No, good point. That's a really good point. Yeah, most people don't. I mean, just from
You
us
don't
in
hear it
general.
on a daily basis in most other
Yeah, you're not going to pick up
places.
your cell phone. Hey, how's it going? You suck and your mother's a whore. Okay. 252 WCMF with Tommy's event tonight at Three Heads Brewing on Atlantic Avenue, 7 p.m. Tommy's going to have the unique opportunity to hear what people who care about him very much think are the worst parts about him and the decisions he's made. And if you could find that out, 252 WCMF, do you think you're strong enough to handle it? Because I wouldn't blame somebody if they said, I don't want to know. Because I don't think I would want to know, honestly.
Yeah.
It may
Yeah.
mess with you. I mean, to a point where you just, become a shell of yourself. Because
Yeah.
if you tried to fix everything somebody told you was annoying, you eliminate half of your personality.
And think about this. I think every person has been through this in a relationship at some point in your life, maybe not the one you're in,
Right.
Where somebody that you think loves you tells you a truth that you were not ready to hear.
That could be a cold slap in the face.
And two things happen. Either you break up with that person because it's not going to work, or you try and work on yourself. And Kimmy's right. There is a point, if you make that second decision, where you don't know who you are for a little while, right? Like, this was a part of my personality. This is what I thought made me what I was, and now I shouldn't be doing this anymore.
But you can't do that because that personality is going to come back. It's going to come back.
I don't know. You're not the same person I knew when I met you. I'm not the same person I was when I met you.
Maybe with age, you become. Maybe your annoying things shift to other things.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's possible. That is possible.
Like I know now, like I have to annoy my wife because I announce everything I'm about to do when I leave the room.
How so?
I just do.
Like, what do you mean?
I'm I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna let the dog out. I'm gonna go take a walk. I'm going to Wegmans. You need, but I announce everything as I'm leaving the room.
Why?
I'm like my own sidekick.
Why do you do that?
I don't know. I think it comes with age.
Okay.
I'm gonna go outside and regularly. I gotta go pick this up.
So, there are folks listening who found out what we're talking about by accident, right? Like those moments where you find out what friends think.
Ooh, but you catch it?
Well, people telling you secondhand, overhearing a conversation they don't think you're there, seeing a text or an email you shouldn't have.
Right.
When you find out that way, is that an automatic friendship ruiner?
It could be. I mean, it really could.
But that person still cares about you.
I know, but like I got an example of my father and my uncle.
Okay.
So my uncle was actually a buddy of my dad's from the war. They met each other in the Navy, and they were became buddies. And my uncle married my aunt, so they were good friends. But they started to chip away over the years.
Really?
And then one day, my father. So they were golf buddies, but they hated each other at the end, right? So my father heard my Uncle Dom go, "Keep an eye on Mike, my father. He cheats."
Now, just to be clear, he did cheat.
Oh, she's like a mofo.
Yeah.
Mofo. And that pissed him off.
Really?
Your dad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He called me a cheater to these guys. How's that make me? And he openly cheated, man. And would side brag about it. But how dare he tarnish my good piece of crap name?
I mean, look, you make a good point, and it even is backed up by numbers we've seen here in studies in the break room. Men over 50 struggle to keep friendships and make new friends.
Yeah.
It suggests as we get older, our friends start to fall away, and maybe it's because either we can't get over a hump when we hear something bad said about us, or we start to feel more comfortable being open and honest with each other, which could lead to us saying things that'll really hurt someone.
Think about this. When you walk around a park, how many times do you see a group of women taking a walk together?
Oh, all the time.
All the time.
Yeah.
Then there's that lonely old guy who's just stomping along by himself. He's got this stone face and he's pumping his arms because nobody likes that guy anymore.
I will say, though, recently I've noticed more groups of old men walking around together, but it's because they're super high and they smell like a cloud of smoke.
Okay. Pot brings them back together then.
Mellowing them out.
I don't
green
know
wave.
if that is going to help future old guy friendships moving forward or not, but that is the only time I've noticed it. Sometimes I'll see them walking together and they kind of veer off for a little puff or two.
Okay.
All right.
Well, no, but even to your point, if you want to find a bunch of guys hanging out together, they're at the coffee shop screaming at each other.
Yeah, complaining about everything that sucks in the world.
I mean, you watch two old men get in an argument over unions.
Yes. Screaming at each other at a Dunkin' Donuts in Florida.
252 WCMF with Tommy's event tonight at 3 Head, 7 p.m. We'll see you there on Atlantic Avenue. I mean, he's going to get to hear Kimmy and I, two of his good friends, tell
take
him.
the crap out of me.
Well, I mean, look, it's everything we think about decisions you've made and the person you are, and that can be really hard to hear from people you love. And this whole discussion is an interesting study in the human condition because everyone, men especially, think that they're tough.
Yes.
Right? Tommy, very few men would describe themselves as sensitive. But the biggest and toughest and rootinest guy will turn into a little bitch at the first criticism.
Yep.
And we're all guilty of it.
Or even if you bust his balls the wrong way.
Yeah.
Just having some fun.
We all know those guys that can give it hard and can't take it.
Yes.
Right? I'm gonna tell it like it is. Well, you didn't have to tell it like it was. Right? We have no problem speaking our mind.
Yeah.
Yet at the same time, we can't handle people being honest with us.
Right.
It's a national epidemic of give it but can't take it.
Yeah, you're right.
It always hurts to hear. It always hurts to rip the Band-Aid off. You may be angry initially, and I understand that reaction. I guess it's what you do once you get past the anger part
You drink.
and start to self-analyze.
But again, to Tommy's point, only certain people can do that. Even the people that can sometimes are so hurt that they don't want to.
Yeah.
If that anger never goes away,
that's
you're
true.
never going to step back and be like, well, what am I doing wrong?
So, my parents lived in a 50-plus community for the later years of their life for a long time.
After their 50s.
Yeah, so but I mean, they were there for almost 30 years, which is kind of long back in the day. People didn't live that long.
Sure.
So, every time my father had this great line, I would ask him about so-and-so. I go, well, how's Ernie? I'm done with that guy. I go, what about? I'm done with him. But he was done with so many people, but he couldn't really give me a reason. He thinks he's funny.
No, but here's the
He's
thing.
always got to be right.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
We've had that discussion about people we
Right.
know in this room multiple times.
Done with that guy.
Done with that guy. Old man wave.
Yes.
All right. So if you want to watch a man find out in real time what two of his good friends think about everything he's ever done,
Done with those two.
his entire life, we will see you tonight. Three Heads Brewing, Atlantic Avenue, 7 p.m. for Tommy Muley. This is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Again, no ticket needed, but
You'll find out why.
it gets to a point where the building,
Oh, boy.
so
Capacity.
plan accordingly, and we'll see you tonight with your friends at Three Heads at 96.5 WCMF. You know, as exciting as tonight is, we do have stuff we have to do in the break room.
Oh, yeah.
Bills take on the Cowboys, 4:25 on Sunday. Big game.
Yep.
Big game.
Mm-hmm.
And there are people figuring out. I'm watching the national sports stuff yesterday, and they're all over the place. There are folks that think Dallas is going to roll.
Yeah.
There are folks that think Buffalo's offense is now unstoppable.
Okay.
And thank God we have one of the smartest football minds in America in this room.
Yes.
A man that can't name more than a single Cowboy.
Alan Parsons and the Daxter.
The Daxter.
That was the project's side project. It's time for Tommy Tells It Like It Is, and we do it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Bills, Cowboys, 425 Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Yeah, what do I do?
well, you can do it with a really cool special gal.
Oh, who's that?
Old Miss Kimmy. She's
Betty Kay?
Yeah, that's right.
I'll
She'll
be out there.
At the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Seabreeze. So go hang out with the CMF crew, get something to eat, delicious drinks, 3 heads on tap, buddy.
Oh, it is?
No,
Nice.
everywhere. Where is it not?
I know.
Even at 3 heads. Go hang out with Kimmy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room on CMF. So we're idiots.
Well, that's been established.
No, like especially now it'll be shown upon us because you made a bet last week with Danger and Ryan that whoever had worse picks would have to sing their picks this week.
Yeah.
And Ryan was going to bring in his guitar, my brother, and so you could sing it. Ryan doesn't get here till 9. So he's not here to play so you can make your picks.
No, but he'll play he'll sing. Oh, but he
No,
can't.
but you lost.
Because you lost, yeah. I don't know what the hell, So it's going to be a standard Tommy Tells Like It Is. But it's
You
stupid
don't want
enough.
it anyways.
No, you really, really, really don't. So you're welcome.
All right.
With that being said, Bills need this game.
Oh, they
and
do.
after an 0-for week last week, you need something to get going.
Well, everybody's under pressure right now. You said it yourself.
Kimmy, let's do this thing.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Are you ready?
Let's do this thing.
Over, under. I'm going to throw a pen at you, I swear to God.
Please do it. Put me out of my misery.
Over, under. 99.5 total yards.
Total yards. This is all the yards combined
You
to
got
make
it.
one total.
That's
Yes.
exactly
In
what this is.
totality.
Yes. For running back, James Cook. Bills running back.
Oh, the
James
chef.
Cook. Yes. So this kid's been on a tear.
Yeah.
Last week in Kansas City, he had over 140 total yards and a receiving touchdown. In the last 4 weeks, he has not gone under 90 total yards. If you hand him the ball, Kimmy, it seems like this kid's going to make a play for you now.
Yeah. No, it's worked for him the last few weeks for sure.
But this Dallas defense is good.
But it's only good against weak-ass teams,
Well,
you said.
so that's just it. They've been blowing out weak-ass teams. They've been struggling with better teams. But the defense looked really good against Philly last week, and they hung 30 on the
Yeah.
Bills.
Okay.
All right, so the Dallas defense is 3rd best in the league overall. They're top 5 in passing, where you could get yardage here. I'm sorry, top 5 in rushing. You could get yardage here in the passing game. The Cowboys are middle of the pack when it comes to the pass defense.
All right, they're weak.
Yes, and in the last 2 weeks,
suck.
James Cook has done the bulk of his damage catching the ball as opposed to running it. Will the Bills continue to let Cook cook? Or has the kid performed so well, the Cowboys are going to make it a priority to try and stop him on Sunday? Tommy, over, under 99.5 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
So I know the second half of this game, the rains are coming.
Potentially.
No, they said it's coming.
Changed. They said
Yeah, I
the
think
forecast
it's
changed a little bit
shifted
last
a little
night.
bit.
Oh. So no wet?
No, I don't know. It's
I think
no.
there's like 30% chance I saw.
Oh, I thought it was going to be wet. So you're asking me, is the chef going to get cooking? It's going to be cooking time for the chefy. So he's got to get total yards. That's passing
And receiving.
And receiving.
Those two. 99.5. Over, under.
I would take the over.
You're taking the over.
Yeah. I think the chef's going to get hot.
No, you
Get
are.
hot in the kitchen.
I mean, look, we talked this morning about the just physical freaks that Dallas has all over their defense. Micah Parsons, defensive end, being one of them. I mean,
Parsons Project, yeah.
he's a guy, Kimmy, that could, in theory, cover him out of the backfield if
Yeah,
they wanted to.
and the thing with the Bills too and James Cook, it seems like if it's not working up front, they just abandon it
That's
completely.
a great point. That's a great point. So if he doesn't get
Yeah.
going early, you might be in
Yeah.
some serious trouble.
I like trouble.
So to be clear,
Trouble's my middle name.
you are over.
Yeah, I'm going to take
Your
it.
middle name's Jerome,
I know.
which
No,
is
it's James.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was. No, your brother's name is Jerome.
Yes.
Got to be your bull. Oh, so you are over 99.5 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
Yeah.
All right. Your second pick, Tommy, over under
Yeah.
2.5 sacks for this Cowboys defense. And if Dallas's defense is good, their pass rush is great. We just brought up one of the scariest players in the league, defensive end Micah Parsons. He's got 12.5 sacks so far this season, and when he is on, he is in the backfield right away. And it's not like the rest of the D-line is any less impressive. The Cowboys are in the top 10 in the NFL for sacks this season so far. However, the Bills are getting their best pass protection of the Josh Allen era. They are tied for best in the league at sacks given up at 1.4 per game.
Oh.
They have only given up 18 sacks all season long. So, Tommy,
And Josh can move, baby.
he can move, but he can also move into trouble, which we've seen Kimmy happen before.
All right.
Yep.
But isn't that when he usually throws the interception instead of taking the sack? Because
he's-
he leads the league in interceptions, doesn't he?
Yeah. Those seem to come at the most random times.
But he has gotten better about throwing the ball away. I mean,
Right, but
he's
it
not-
seems like he don't take the sack, but he tries to make like these
Okay.
miracle throws that end up blowing up in his face.
Okay. So I guess what we're looking at here is the unstoppable force versus the immovable object.
So how much you give me?
Over under. I said it, but that's okay.
I forgot.
I forgot 25 seconds ago. Over under 2.5 sacks for this Cowboys defense on Sunday.
So I'd have to.
3 sacks would get you over. Anything
They
less.
ain't sacking his ass 3 times.
Tommy,
man.
this Dallas defense can be scary. No, I'm
So can Buffalo.
No, you're right, but just because
And we're home.
the Bills can take 3 sacks and still win by 25 points.
I got you. I hear you, buddy. I don't think they're going to get to the kid 3 times.
No, you also
You have that much
He's
faith
a big
in the
boy.
O-line?
What's up?
You said you have that much faith in the O-line?
I got that much faith in him.
Okay.
And
He's
Josh,
a
you're
big
saying.
boy. He can move.
Okay.
He can chuck it downfield.
All right, but you
Turn
said
on a
it.
dime.
You said it
Give you
yourself.
9 cents change.
Get out of my face. Go home. No, you said it yourself. With a game this big, they're going to be drilling in Josh's head. Take the sack, throw it away. Do not put that ball where it gets dangerous.
Yeah, but they might say that to him all the time. He still does it.
All right, so to be clear,
Okay, Jerry. I'm at an arrow ready.
to be clear, you are under 2.5 sacks for this Cowboys defense on Sunday.
He's a Honda.
It's a Tommy Tells It Like It Is on a Football Friday on CMF so far. He is over 99.5 total yards for Bills running back James Cook. He is under 2.5 sacks for the Cowboys defense. Kimmy, different tone this week after he went 0 for betting against the Bills everywhere.
Tough week for you. And danger.
I'm seeing some things.
Let's get to our third pick. Over under 65 yards receiving for Bills wide receiver Stephon Diggs. Steph came out of the gates on fire this season. He was over 100 yards 5 of his first 6 games, and since then, he has not gone over 100 yards once. Most of the time, it's been way less than that.
Yeah.
Last week in Kansas City, he only had 24 yards receiving. He's gone over 40 just once in his last 4 games, and that's something, Kimmy, we have not seen from Stephon Diggs in a Bills uniform. And let's not forget again
What's that?
what we talked about a second ago. The Cowboys have a great defense, so any getting loose could be an issue.
Yeah.
However, something has happened the last few weeks that could help Steph out.
Ooh, what happened?
Other receivers, not receivers, but other players are making plays.
Stepping up.
We talked about James Cook. Rookie tight end Dalton Kincaid has been a beast. Slot receiver Khalil Shakir has made some big-time catches, and it's going to get to a point if they keep playing well, teams have to stop focusing on Diggs because those other players are eating them up so much. Is this the week that happens? And if so, can Steph take advantage over under 65 yards receiving for Stephon Diggs?
So he's only like a C hair away from a 1,000-yard season, right?
Yeah, but
he'll
that's
get it this week.
That's par for the course for a guy like him.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So he's due.
He's due
for a breakout
pop.
game.
Okay.
And it's prime time game of the week.
It's not prime time.
It's the game of the week.
Going against his brother's team. Not that his brother's playing.
brother's not playing.
But
Yeah, but still.
still.
You want to stick it to your brother.
I would think.
Every brother wants to stick it to your brother.
Can I ask a question?
What's that?
The game last week in Kansas City was way bigger.
Yeah.
He also hadn't gone over 100
Yeah,
since week
you're
7.
right, yeah.
Why was he not due then?
He's even more due.
Oh.
Due build.
He's overdue.
See, here's how you
Overdue.
do. You start with a little due and
Okay.
do, then you got a big old do.
Big old pile of due.
Do. And then
Gotcha.
it pops.
I'm looking at a big old pile of due
he's
right now.
ready to, you're looking at material. I'm saying right now, this kid is going to smoke Dallas.
wow.
What are you doing?
Calling it.
Dallas. He's going to have a hell of a game.
Why do you do this?
He's going to be dancing multiple times in this game.
So to be clear, you are over 65 yards receiving for Stephon Diggs. Okay. The Bills are 2.5-point favorites at home. So in the eyes of these sports books, it makes them dead even with the Cowboys. Cowboys look good against Philly, but that was the first time, Kimmy, they've beaten a good team all year.
And they all their losses have come on the road.
I believe so, yes. I think they're undefeated at home.
Ooh.
I didn't know that fact. Look at you.
Oh, look at Tommy noticing stuff.
That's not the
Where's
most...
the hat, by the way?
I can't find
He
it.
lost the hat.
I don't know where it is, man.
Your wife's going to be pissed because that's her hat.
Yeah, and it was windy yesterday, so I don't know.
The Bills got a monster win in Kansas City, but it's possible Kansas City isn't what we've known them to be the last few years. Tommy, do the Bills win? And if so, do they do it by 2.5?
Ooh. It's a good question, Pat.
I ask it every single
I know
week.
You do. So see, you want them to win.
Yes, we want them.
We need a win.
No, I mean, in all fairness, they don't need a win. If you want to try and keep pace with the Dolphins for the division, you need it.
But it starts to slip away.
Shut up. I cannot
Tommy
wait.
makes me asthmatic.
I can't wait to get to that stage
puffer.
tonight at 7 o'clock. I'm going to eat thing I can't say because I'll get dumped.
Yeah, don't say that. Why would you say that?
It's expression.
Okay.
I want the Bills to win.
Do you think they will win?
I have to pull for them to win. To squeeze for them to win.
No, you know what he's doing? He's saying, I didn't say I think I said I won.
Yeah.
Will they win?
The Bills will win this game.
Okay.
Will they do it by 2.5?
Uh-oh.
Don't do it, man.
Uh-oh.
Well, I think, 2.5, and I'm thinking they're going to win. You would think they're going to cover that. So I'm going to say the Bills will win.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, if I'm thinking they're going to at least cover the measly-ass 2.5.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
That's done.
Yeah.
That'll be taken care of.
You think there's more?
Oh,
Maybe?
there might be more than that.
You
It might be
think so?
beyond the 2.5.
Okay. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking we looking at an old school Dallas going down blowout. Out. Jerry, get your southern ass out of here.
I mean, the Cowboys
and
have
your fancy jet
the
with all
Cowboys-
your babes and leave.
The Cowboys have been a couple of times. San Francisco lit them up bad, Kimmy. I guess it's not out of the question.
And San Francisco is really the West Coast Bills.
Okay.
If you think about it.
Let's recap Tommy's
Let's
picks.
do it.
Tommy is over 99.5 total yards for Bills running back James Cook. He is under 2.5 sacks for this Cowboys defense. He is over 65 yards receiving for Bills wide receiver Stephon Diggs, and he has the Bills winning. He has them covering the 2.5, and he has them winning by a out. So that'll do.
Yeah, I think that covers everything. That should do it.
From 95.7 The Fan, just after 9 o'clock, Mike Danger will be in
Danger's
here.
coming in.
Recap those picks. And then from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy will
Not
be hanging
so
up.
fast, buddy. I think this week, Stephon Diggs has a hell of a game.
You said that already.
Yeah.
No, I think he has a hell of a game.
Okay.
Oh, really?
How
Yeah.
big?
Side bonus pick. You ready?
Yep.
I'm waiting. Yeah.
2 touchdowns.
You're calling it.
2 dances in the end zone. Possibly 3, but I say he gets 2 touchdowns.
Wait, no,
thought you
but
just
he would have to dance. You just said 2 dances.
He's gonna
He's got
what?
something planned.
He's gonna score a touchdown and politely put the ball down
Sometimes he
and walk home.
does. You've seen him every once in a while where he just looks up,
That
drops the
dude
ball, and
dances.
High fives teammates.
Yeah.
That's dancing.
No,
That's
that is
not
not
dancing.
dancing.
That
He
is
dances
not dancing.
Twice in the end zone.
Kimmy gets the final
Dancing,
word.
On whether or not it
dancing.
was dancing.
He's a dancing machine.
Can we agree that Kimmy has the final decision on what is and isn't a
It
dance?
has
If
to be a
his-
coordinated movement.
If his hips move
No.
in a
shut
gyrating
up, no,
motion,
No.
We gotta get out like
if
a
his
magnifying
pelvis moves and his cheeks shift, that would be a bonafide blowout dance.
Will you agree? Because Kimmy's the commissioner for where they wine.
You know what dancing looks like?
No, I want Kimmy to have the
No,
final
because
say.
I feel like, him just like hopping up into Josh's arms, you're going to be like, oh, look, they're dancing.
Hips moved. His hips moved.
Well, you have to move your hips a little bit to get Josh's attention.
All right, Kimmy gets the final say on what is and isn't a dance. Agreed?
All right.
Fair.
He dances twice.
Mike Danger, Ryan Duffy, just after 9 o'clock to recap those picks here on a Football Friday on CMF. Social media is dangerous, Tommy.
It'll get you in a lot of trouble. It'll hang your ass.
It's dangerous for absolutely everybody. And there's stories you see in the news all the time that will make good people that have no ill intention second think or have second thoughts about something that seems totally standard.
Yeah.
I mean, when you involve kids in anything, it can look bad.
Yeah.
And it's created a situation for myself that I know tons of parents of kids are going through right now with not only their own children, but their kids' friends. And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. So social media has existed for what, like 20 years now?
Yeah, I guess so.
And despite the fact that it's been around 2 decades, there still aren't like rock solid standard social rules that everyone follows when you're using it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that gets even harder when you have kids.
Oh, yeah.
Because not only do you have to worry about what your kids are posting and saying and sharing with other people, you have to figure out what to do when one of their little friends comes knocking at your Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter door.
Wait, at yours?
You got it.
Oh.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. My oldest, she's 13 years old. And we're not letting her do the social media thing yet.
Yeah.
Got enough drama in our lives.
I understand.
But a lot of her hockey teammates are now on Instagram. And somehow all of them found my Instagram.
Oh.
And over the weekend, I got like 15 new followers.
But why?
All of them teenage girls.
How does that happen?
I mean, I don't know. I know them. They're friends of my daughter.
Sometimes it pops up like people you know.
All right.
It's possible. I don't know. Or one of them found it and they all decided to follow me. And I also have a standard practice. And if you listen to the show, you know this. When somebody follows me on Instagram at Duffy on WCMF, I follow them back automatically.
Well, it's like courtesy, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I just want to be able to like have direct messages with people while we're doing the show. And it's created a dilemma.
What's the dilemma?
Should I be following my daughter's friends on social media?
No.
Done?
No.
Not even going to think about it?
But you
Not
might
even
not
yet.
even know until you follow.
Oh, I always look now. I always look.
Because sometimes you
would.
can't tell, and like if it's a private account, you can't tell
You can
until
see the
you
little
click
picture
on
in the
it.
corner.
That
All
can
right.
only go bad. There's no upside to that.
Really?
None.
Okay.
Well, if you can think of one, let me know. Because I can think of a billion things that could go wrong. All right? With
Okay.
that.
Well, do we have time to get to all billion?
No. So you don't ever bet against an ocean. If you're looking at an ocean of what ifs,
Okay.
walk away.
I know I am not the
I just
only...
blew the cap off your
You
pen
did. The
with that
pen, my
statement.
pen went flying. You're right.
God damn.
I know I am not the only parent going through this right now, and I love to hear other moms and dads' thoughts on what the right move to make here is. Because, Kimmy, look, I get you being old and out of touch and ugly, might have that take without even thinking. You're a little more in touch, Kimmy. Social media kind of existed when you were younger.
Yeah, but I feel like adults didn't join in on social media until I was kind of an adult myself. So like it wasn't weird to be friends with my friends' parents on like Facebook and stuff. But I will say I could totally see like my mom, my dad, my friends' parents friend requesting us just to keep an eye on everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it was
Yes.
kind of another way to like track and see what trouble their kids and their friends were getting into.
Sure. And
And make sure you don't post that.
And like, here's the thing. I see these kids 6 times a week at the rink, right?
Yeah.
And some of these kids I've known, these girls I've known since they were 5 or 6 years old. So
Yeah.
I don't want them to feel like I don't care. Because like I look at them like my own kids,
Yeah.
in all sincerity,
But they're
right?
also showing you the best versions of themselves. The same way we all did around certain
yeah,
people.
no, you're
Like,
not
think
wrong
of how
about
we
that.
acted in front of certain people and how we really were.
Yeah.
Well, that hasn't changed, man.
You're right.
I
But,
I could turn off the crap faucet when I had to.
but wouldn't it be good for me to have that access? Like to
Yeah,
follow them back where if something looked terrible, I could go to their mom
Right,
or their dad who I've
right.
known since they were 6 and be like, hey, I don't know if you saw this.
Okay,
but-
that's the upside.
Okay.
But that's pretty slim.
Yeah. But kids
that
don't
you're going
always
to catch that in time.
Well, but they're at that age where they don't really know the line. So to your point, like you would want to point something out if maybe it's questionable.
Look, to your point, I am concerned. That did cross my mind. Like, if I do follow them back, what am I going to see?
Right.
And I also don't know how their moms and dads feel about it. And I kind of feel weird,
But then,
well, going to them and being like, look, do you want me or not want me to follow your kid on Instagram? Because like you said, it feels icky asking that question, but there's no standard. There's no, like, rule as to, well, this is what you should or shouldn't do. And I can see the benefits of both. I don't know.
I would say walk away, brother.
Okay.
It can't help you. And parents don't want to hear what you think of what their kids are doing on the internet.
I wouldn't go out of my way. I was like, hey, I don't know if you saw their shirt. It's
But
a
you
little
don't know how,
revealing.
whatever you tell them, you don't know how they're going to react to that.
Well, no,
you don't know them that well.
Okay. Well, no, some of them I do. I mean, I've known these people, you know.
And again,
Spend a lot of time with them.
yeah, but you spend a lot of time with them around children, right?
No,
and everybody's
also-
playing nice.
Also drunk at hockey tournaments without our
Oh, you
children.
didn't tell me you were drinking at the hockey tournament.
Oh, well, who doesn't drink at the hockey tournament?
I don't know
It's
what
what
goes
you do
on.
when you go to a hockey tournament. They exist for parents to drink. It's not even about the kids playing hockey.
I don't think you need all that extra involvement in your life and stress and tension.
But then is there a time when you do feel comfortable
That's a good
connecting
question.
with your kids' friends?
What's that age? Because Kimmy, like on Facebook and Instagram, I have a ton of my buddies. And
Yeah, and I do like to keep up with people that essentially helped raise me, right? I mean, it's people whose homes I spend a ton of time at, who I want to see what they're up to. They want to see what we're still up to, because maybe
you're
we lost
grown ass
touch over
people
time.
now. You're grown.
Yeah, but that's my question then, is when would it be appropriate?
When you grown.
Well, what's grown?
The New York State says you completely grown ass.
Mm-hmm.
You're no longer a baby adult child at 25 years old.
25?
25 is the line.
Well, no.
That's when you can start to interact socially with the older folks.
18 is an adult. You can go.
18.
Yeah, but that would be a weird if all of a sudden a friend requested at 18.
No, that's a good call.
And 18-year-olds are.
Look, at so-and-so's
Right.
dad showed up.
See, that's why you're out of the creep zone at 25.
No, but this is not.
You're out.
You could be working with your kids' friends at that age.
Great point. There are plenty of men and women working with 18, 19, 20-year-old kids.
I understand that. But why do you want to get involved in that crap?
Well, there is a courtesy. Like, for example, if one of our coworkers here, younger person, you found their Instagram and you followed them because you love Instagram, and they didn't follow you back, you would be furious.
Well, I work with you, man.
You'd be, but why? Why do they want to see what your wrinkly old ass is doing on Instagram?
Well, you should be interested, because one of these days your ass is going to get wrinkly. You think you're going to stay like that your whole life?
Like, I don't want these kids to think I don't, care about them, but okay.
I've also discovered, and I don't know if your daughter's friends have this yet, but I have a younger cousin who lives out of town, and she's a teenager, and she has a family-friendly account.
Oh.
And then an account where I think she interacts with all of her friends, because I was like, wait, why does she have two? And I was like, oh, I know why.
Did she follow you on both?
Yeah.
That's interesting that she trusts you, which creates another situation, because that'll happen with family.
Yeah.
Right? Nieces, nephews, cousins.
Yeah.
Kimmy, if you see something inappropriate on that friend's
what do you do?
Do you say something?
I've never seen anything inappropriate necessarily. It's just more of the conversations that she's having and her friends liking her pictures and stuff, whereas the other one's just super parent friendly, this is me and my dog. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't know.
It's like
I
having a
guess I might
burner
feel
account.
obligated to say something.
It is a burner account. There's another problem too, past even just following the kids back. Again, 252 WCMF. My oldest is 13. She doesn't do the social media thing. We won't let her yet, but all of her friends have Instagram. Her teammates on the hockey team, and they all found my Instagram, and they all started following me. And I normally follow everybody back, but I don't know. It feels weird following back a bunch of 13-year-old girls. Even if I don't follow them back, it's a public page, my page, right?
Yeah, you can see it.
Okay, so on Instagram, I post clips from our show.
Oh, God.
I put some really adult jokes on our story.
The children see this?
On Twitter, it gets real blue, especially during Bills games. It gets dirty.
Yeah.
Those are not appropriate for teenage eyes and ears. So is it on me to now have to clean up my social media page? Because
that's got to be on the parents and the kids.
Okay, but they wouldn't know what a random person is doing on Instagram.
You can't protect the world from itself.
Okay, but I could also see a parent getting upset of, something we said on the show that showed up and their kid shows it to them.
Yeah, but you're working. This is your job. It is. This is your job. This is how you pay for almost a tenth of everything around your house. So you got to do your job.
All right,
and these people, hey, buyer beware. Stay away.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Stay away from the break room.
Let's say there was a mom a mom of some kid's friend who stripped to make money. She's a dancer, adult dancer. Right. And, to attract customers, she put some of her clips up on Instagram.
She puts her tatas out there. Not semi-tata.
Just a ta.
A ta and a little hiney crack. Mama crack.
If the kids found that publicly, would they or parents have a right to be upset?
I don't think so. I mean, if that's legitimately how this woman makes above board living as a stripper, what do you want from her, man? She's got to eat.
Well, the argument would be, look, you have a child. You know my child. This life you're living. I mean, it doesn't line up.
It's not a lifestyle. It's work.
Okay.
I mean, if she was putting out sexy mom photos, just randomly trolling for guys, it's one thing. But if you make your living as an exotic dancer, I don't think you can hold that woman accountable.
Wait, you're judging a woman who's putting up thirst traps, as the kids used to call them, of herself, where she's trying to dress all sexy.
She's putting Coochie Mommy Show on Instagram.
Putting the Coochie Mommy Show?
Yeah. Then maybe you could light that woman up, because it's not necessary. She's not paying her,
Bills.
Bills or, Corvette payments.
Okay.
I just assume they all know Corvettes. They're cool.
Must be doing really well.
Oh, they're doing quite well.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Frank. Hey, Frank, what's up, buddy?
You're setting yourself up for trouble down
Thank
the
you.
line. Trust me, I'm an older guy.
I was rambling,
and
Frank.
Even though you think it might be innocent, in another 2 or 3 years, these girls are going to be hotter than hell.
Holy crap! Oh my God!
If they rely on, you think they're going to rely on you for something that you don't want to get into.
Oh my God!
So you got to put a stop to this. Well, listen, you got to put a stop to this.
Frank, I look at these. Hold on, Frank.
We need to reverse here.
Let's back the truck up here. Let's back the truck up.
Chesters.
I have watched these girls grow up since they were like 5 years old. I look at them as my kids.
Doesn't matter at all. It's a different relationship when they get older. Once they hit 13, 14, 15, if they're going to have problems that they want to tell somebody other than their parents, and they're going to look at you as a father figure, and you're going to get into trouble if you give them any advice at all, because their parents are going to get after you. They find out you're doing that. You're in trouble.
I don't know. There's a difference between following him back on Instagram and giving him advice. Frank, I love you. I am so disturbed right now. I'm going to have to hang up the phone and recover, but thank you for the call, buddy. I appreciate it. Take care. Oh, I'm not following him.
By the way, I mean,
good for you. See, but he makes a valid point.
No, he doesn't make a valid point.
No, what he's saying is you don't know what's coming your way. That's his point.
But you don't need social media for a kid like that to ask you an awkward question or for advice.
Absolutely,
you know what I mean?
But why give them another window to shout out?
I see these kids all the time.
Don't point at me.
So I have a grown-ass niece.
Mm-hmm.
She's damn near 50.
Yeah.
And she was single for a while. And totally adult, talking about guys and going out and stuff. And it creeped me out, even hearing her 40-old self talking about going out and guys she thinks are hot. I don't want to hear that, and she's 40. I don't want to hear that stuff.
That's a you thing.
Bro, you haven't experienced it. Would you want to hear one of your, I remember that time I heard my sister down the hall?
You mean when you didn't have a place to live?
Yeah, and I walked in, I could hear.
God, this is not even close.
No.
No.
What are you, Kimmy now?
No.
It's the same thing. You don't know when a front door and an internet door is the same door. You open it up, you don't know what's going to be on the other side.
All right.
You think it's all Disney, and you can control it, but you can't control what other people do and think. And I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it.
Okay. We have officially reached the point where I can no longer go on Instagram for the rest of my life.
Hey, that's
Whatever
not the worst thing in the world.
Don't do the awkward dad comments. Very nice, young lady.
Looking good.
No.
No dad comment ever didn't sound awkward when you read it out loud.
Hey, your dad better put
no
a fence
matter
around
how
that
innocent.
house.
That's not what she's saying. Okay, we're done. There's a man who is in trouble for an allegation that he stole. And it's another one of these shoplifting stories.
Okay.
You see multiple every day at this point. But, there are different levels of crime based on what is allegedly taken.
All right.
And we don't know what he took or how much it was, but we know where he took it from.
Oh.
And I'm dying to know, just based on that, what you guys think an appropriate punishment, especially this time of year, would be for this man. And we'll get into it next to the break room on 98.5 WCMF. Crime doesn't pay, Tommy.
No.
And a sin is a sin is a sin.
Thank you.
But the reality is we have different feelings about how people should be punished based on what they do and the circumstances surrounding it. A story we talked about last week, how dishonest we all are at the self-checkout, comes back up today because a man has been arrested for doing what it seems we found out a ton of people are doing every single day.
But he got popped.
He did. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but tonight is the night.
Oh, boy.
Come honor a Rochester icon. This evening, Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m., we celebrate 30 years of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. We've been telling you for a month. We're going to tell his whole life story, Kimmy and I on stage. We have pictures to go along and also 7 original songs.
So many people want to come, too, that I've been getting emails.
Oh, no kidding, yeah.
But they can't.
Why is that?
Dead uncles and bowling nights.
30 years in the business, bowling might go long.
And a dead uncle.
So if you
out of town.
So it'll be all of Tommy's life that we recap for you. And one story that you tell a ton on the air, you were engaged to a woman in Lexington, Kentucky, but because you're a stand-up guy, you were cheating on her with a woman named Troutmouth.
In Florida, so it doesn't count, especially in Tampa.
In the early 90s, you nicknamed her Troutmouth. She had a bald spot.
Yeah.
Okay. And when Troutmouth found out she was the other woman, she tried to kill you with her car.
Yes.
That's a real thing that happened. So because of that, we had to honor that in music. So one of the songs you will hear tonight, this is called Troutmouth's A-Comin'.
Headlights right in your face, little pieces of Tommy all over the place. He's gotta act fast. I'll tell you this, she's out for revenge and she's pissed. Troutmouths are coming, today is the day. She nabbed you while you had a fiancé. Oh, Troutmouths are coming, you better hide. She just found out that she's the chick on the side. Troutmouths are coming. Ooh, Troutmouth's here. She wants to run your ass down to teach you a lesson, and she knows just where to steer. Ooh, Troutmouths are coming.
Tonight, Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. We'll see you there. Again, no ticket needed.
Yeah.
But there will get to a point where they get to capacity.
Yeah.
And we don't know how many people are coming. So we just want to give you a heads up. You know, once they get to a point, that's all they can do.
Yeah.
So we'll see you tonight, 7 p.m., Three Heads with your friends on CMF. A 44-year-old man in Ontario County has been arrested after police say he stole from a store.
Okay.
That store,
Yeah.
the Dollar General.
Oh.
Now, Dollar General and that's
Dollar
the
Tree.
grocery store?
Okay, Dollar General.
Is a grocery store.
Yes, they have everything.
Okay.
Now, everything is cheaper, but not everything is $1.
Yeah.
Right, all right.
Now, we don't know how much he's accused of taking. We do know it was under $1,000 because he's been charged with petty larceny.
You'd have to take a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
To get to,
Get to $1,000.
Is there a car that is big enough to take $1,000 worth of stuff out of the Dollar General? So before this question is presented, I would like to remind everyone listening of something we found out last week.
What's that?
Store loss, thievery in self-checkouts is 16 times higher than for regular manned checkouts. And they believe in this study that most of those people are stealing. Further, 15% of American shoppers admit they have stolen from the self-checkout in the last year, and 40% of those people said they'd do it again. How much could this man have stolen, Tommy?
Yeah.
From the Dollar General, where you would want him arrested and punished?
Like jail time?
Well, no, any kind of punishment. I mean, how about just an arrest? Let's start with
Right,
arrest.
all right, arrested.
How much do you need him to take out of the Dollar General where you would want him arrested?
I guess $100.
Wow.
Oh, that's low.
Too low?
No, I thought that was high.
Oh, $100
Total?
of a product, you're saying?
Yeah. No, because it's not cash. He shoplifted, according to the police.
You're like
yeah, I
having
know.
$100.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's just so you think?
How could you steal $100 worth of stuff from the Dollar? There's nothing.
I don't.
over
I've
like
never
$10.
been in one, so I'm not familiar.
Oh, listen to Pittsford over here.
You've never been in one?
No, why would I go in one?
Never in your life.
No.
How is that
Well,
possible?
they weren't even
Shocked.
around. They haven't been around forever.
They had them when I was a kid.
Yeah, but they were over by your neighborhood.
Yeah,
they weren't
but
by my neighborhood.
Not even when you were like broke and busted. Like you didn't even just.
They didn't
go
have
for
'em.
certain things. Like
Well, no, it was so long ago they were called the 25-cent General.
No, I don't think they existed when I was on the road.
Could you Google when Dollar General opened?
I
'Cause
didn't.
bet you they
I don't
did.
remember them.
You traveled all over the country. You're
I did.
such a priss-ass bitch.
No, and I was. I mean, I went into like broke ass places, but
Yeah.
I don't think they were a chain back then.
But you still carried yourself even when you were busted and broke.
they've been around since 1939.
No, so it is possible when he was on the road they didn't exist.
Hey, everybody, and all the boys, it's overseas. I don't know. I've never been in one. So that's I'm too high. You're saying?
I would think so.
So what
Kimmy,
are you saying?
All right,
Kimmy.
Kimmy. Kimmy, how much would he have had to take in merchandise where you would want him arrested?
I was gonna put it like minimum $500.
Holy crap!
Well,
you guys
you're worse
are way
than me.
high.
I know.
So you've never been in one either?
No, I have, but I'm just thinking like somebody that would steal from a store like that. I can't imagine that they're reselling it for all that much. So for me, it's more of like a sympathy. Like, did this person need this stuff to live?
Okay, so you're saying depending on what he took would change your opinion. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So, Kimmy, if they stole a loaf of bread, 2 boxes of pasta, and 2 cans of soup.
That's nothing.
I think I give a little bit more leeway to that person just because I don't think that they're gonna go flip it somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, they may eat.
What if they stole, Kimmy, 3 Pauly Shore DVDs?
They should be arrested for liking Pauly Shore.
No, Dollar General, for those who don't
for
know.
Encino Man.
They have those bins of awful DVDs.
I don't think I've ever noticed those.
$1 to $10.
Do you know who Pauly Shore is?
Yes, I do.
All right.
It was big when I was a kid.
All right.
You could buy DVDs, a magazine, and Arizona iced tea. You get what I'm saying? Like, if he took things that were like 2 DVDs, a magazine, and an Arizona iced tea, would you want him arrested for that?
Yeah, I mean, I still think you should be arrested for it. I think it's just the severity of the punishment. You know what I mean?
But, like, let's talk about that, because you're right. Stealing is wrong. A sin is a sin.
Yeah.
And I understand that once you go over $1,000, we look at different things, right? But, like, it's possible that the Dollar General has one of these policies that no matter what is taken, we're calling the cops.
Yeah, zero tolerance.
Yes, whether it's $1 or whether it's $100. So, with that being said, if he did steal like $12 worth of junk from the Dollar General, what does arresting him do?
Nothing. I mean, some people just want him arrested.
But why? Why? Like you're gonna?
I mean, he's not going to go to jail forever.
He's not going to go to jail at all.
Right, and
like
he's going to be back out. He's going to be broke.
He's going to be back out as soon as they process.
Yeah, and he's going to be grabbing again.
I mean, it maybe possibly, but even the time that you're taking a police officer away from doing something else, right? Keeping eyes on what's going on in that community. I don't get this idea that these stores that run this zero tolerance, like whatever you take, we're going to call the police for.
Oh.
Because it doesn't seem, at least based on the stories we're looking at, Tommy, that it's deterring anybody.
Well, it may deter more than you think, because maybe it has stopped some of it because people think twice. I mean, the low-end scumbag doesn't care. A junkie doesn't care.
Okay.
Like, every junkie I've had in my family, they just don't. All they think about is drugs.
Or the hope. Oh, go ahead.
They don't care about themselves. They don't care about their family. Nothing. So, yeah. You're not going to stop that guy. You lock him up, he's going to get back out, he's going to do it again.
But
I guess the hope, though, would be if I call this time, maybe, like, even if they don't stop stealing, they won't come back to this place.
All right, chase him out of my store.
Okay, maybe, or not.
My Dollar General.
And, like, you bring up the whole junkie thing, which I know a lot of people fall back on as, like, the reason people do this. What could you steal from a Dollar General that you're going to flip to make cash?
Well, they don't think. They're just desperate, so they're just grabbing. Right. They are.
No, okay.
What?
It's just it's also possible this guy saw something he wanted.
He could be. That's what I'm saying. There's different levels of what I'm saying is no law is going to stop a junkie from stealing.
I get what you're saying.
As long as they're a junkie, they don't care.
252-WCMF. There's a man in Ontario County, 44 years old, who walked into a Dollar General and stole something. And we don't know what he took or how many things he took. We know it's under $1,000 because he was charged with petty larceny. And I'm dying to know, for the average person, what he would have to take where you would want him arrested. How much would it have to be? So here's a fun fact.
What's that?
A recent survey showed that almost 7 in 10 Americans say that shoplifting is never acceptable.
Yeah, I wouldn't even think that would have been higher.
Really?
Like most people that lock them up.
But, like, no matter the situation, like we brought up the I'm hungry. You know, there's always that, what's the word I'm looking for? Ethical argument. If you steal a loaf of bread for your starving family, does that make you a bad person? To 7 in 10 Americans, at least according to this survey, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Never acceptable. Do you think that same amount of people, 7 in 10 Americans, would rat on someone they saw taking stuff from a store?
Depends on who they are in their lives, I bet.
What do you mean?
Like it depends on their a personal somebody.
No. I'm saying you're in the Dollar General.
Oh, they just see something.
Yeah, you see a person you don't know, and all of a sudden they slide that Arizona iced tea into their jacket, and they start to walk. Are they saying something to the person in the Dollar General? No. What percentage of Americans?
The same as that.
You think 7 in 10 people would?
Oh yeah. They'll lock them up. I'm going to tell him. My brother complains about everything when he goes to the store. I'm not kidding you.
You're putting yourself in a really awkward position.
Yes, but he seems to love it.
Okay.
The old men love being in awkward positions.
But that's bad for their hips and knees.
I'm telling you, I don't know how they do it.
I don't know. Go ahead. Give me
You know what would really piss you off? If you saw somebody slide something into their pocket, like some small item, and then they got into like their high-end truck and sped off.
Yes.
Would you be more likely to say something then?
Well, they're gone now.
It would piss you off. Like they're not even desperate.
It's none of my business. I don't know what's going on with that person that day.
I mean, somebody will get them.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Neil. Hey, Neil, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, not much. So I have experience as a store manager at a retail pharmacy chain.
Okay.
And I gotta tell you, and it was in the city, so it was in the city of Rochester, like West Main Street.
Okay.
And about 6 months, I ended up quitting because of all the shoplifting and all of the thievery that was happening. People would come in, and the area that I was in was a lot of the people were junkies that were taking it and repeat customers. And I would call on every single person, regardless of what they stole. Some people would walk in with a 50-gallon garbage bag and fill it up with whatever they can get their hands on. Ended up locking up almost everything in the store. This one guy, he came in and stole. I got him a trespass notice, which means that if they come in again, I can call them and they would be charged with a felony. He came in after the trespass notice. He had been already caught by the cops. Came in after the trespass notice. He stole a 6-pack of Miller Lite and a Natty Daddy.
And the notice.
He got a felony charge. What's that?
It was a joke. Go ahead.
Let's keep it rolling, Neil. No, it's all right. We're just trying to
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
All right,
So
keep going.
he stole a Natty Daddy and a 6-pack of Miller Lite, and he got a felony charge because of that. And I actually had to go to several times. I had to go testify before the grand jury, and he was one of them where I went and testified at grand jury for the Monroe County because he was on a felony charge. And there was a couple other guys. This one guy would come in every day.
All right, let's talk about stop. Let's talk about the Miller Lite guy, all right? Because that's exactly the situation I'm talking about here, right? Like, Neil, you
got some beer.
Yeah. All right, so what do you think a 6-pack of Miller Lite and a Natty Daddy costs? $8.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it was like $8, $9, something like that. Yeah.
So I get that he had the previous thing, but he takes $9 worth of beer. He's charged with a felony, and you yourself, Neil, have to make multiple appearances in front of a grand jury to lock him up. I mean, is that an okay thing? Is that the right thing?
Yes, because the impact that it has on, first of all, the community. First of all, like Walgreens is it's a retail, it's a pharmacy chain, but it's the only pharmacy that was our pharmacy big. It was I don't know if you know, but a couple of them that shut down in the city.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, hey Neil, I got to take some other calls, buddy, but thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Holy Christ!
Well, you kept interrupting him. Did you
Twice.
not? Yeah, but did you not learn the first time?
No. I got it.
No, I didn't.
He's just rambling about his day.
He's gonna report you now.
Yeah,
multiple
grand juries. No, I think
I see what he's saying, and the impact that it has,
Yeah,
which is why he
he's
feels
also
that,
saying it drove him crazy to have to constantly go to court for $10.
No, he's saying he felt obligated to do that.
But that drove him out of. But he said he felt he had to quit because it sucked.
Yeah.
No, look, I get that. I get it. I understand that. But at the same time, flip around, because I think where he's going here is that the store closed because of all the shoplifting. And call me a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that.
All right.
Right? I mean, you're paying people minimum wage to work a job.
Yeah.
Right? And all those stores are understaffed, and that's not because of shortages. It's kind of how it always is. For example, Dollar General never has more than 2 or 3 people on staff at all times. Some stores 1.
Okay.
Right? Like,
keep the cost down.
No, but that's just it, right? Like, at what point is it on the company, instead of having 1 or 2 people in the store where folks are running out with stuff, hey, if I paid somebody else a little bit more money, maybe this stuff, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, it's easy to look at something and go, this is why this is happening, until you stand back and realize, a couple of changes here or there makes this work. And again, a felony for $9 worth of beer, multiple grand juries.
Think of what that costs.
Yes.
To try that person.
You and I.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
We're looking out for you all the time here in the break room.
Whatever.
Well, I mean, we've talked a couple of times the last couple of weeks about how this is the season of calories.
Oh, yeah.
And there are people who will avoid the cookies and the cakes and the hams and the prime ribs and all that stuff so they don't gain weight. But
they don't want to pork up.
Yeah, you got it. But it turns out the most calories you're sucking down ain't coming from what you're chewing on. It's coming from what you're sipping on.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. If you're looking to avoid gaining weight during the holidays.
Yeah, avoid the holidays.
Okay, well, that's just it. Because folks think, Tommy, it's the cookies and the cakes and the sandwiches that'll get you. But it turns out it's probably more what you're sipping than what you're chewing.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 9 o'clock, we recap Tommy's picks from Tommy Tells It Like It Is with Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Are these going to be here?
He will be in here. And we'll get to it just after 9 o'clock on a Football Friday here on CMF. So, Tommy, you love to kill people for getting coffee drinks that you say have more calories than an entire cake.
Bro, it's like drinking a cake.
But here's the thing.
What?
Those holiday drinks that you see at those coffee shops, it feels like they got nothing compared to some stuff that folks will be sipping on over the next 10 days.
Like your nogs?
Did you know a Long Island iced tea can have anywhere between 400 and 700 calories in it?
Well, it's got like 7 shots of alcohol.
I mean, I guess in reality,
and
it's only,
juice.
That's only 100 calories per shot.
Right. But they're big. To your point, they're huge drinks.
So the story we find last night, it says that most of the Long Island iced teas can have more calories than cheeseburgers at fast food restaurants.
Goddamn.
And by the way, that's per drink.
Yeah.
So if you have 2 or 3 Long Island iced teas,
You drunk and you fat.
and it turns out, Tommy,
What else?
there are way more things you're drinking and you have no idea that are really bad.
I think especially like girl drinks are super fattening.
We're not even talking about like stuff like that. We're talking about your standard stuff.
I mean, your standard.
For example, did you know a large glass of wine has about 220 calories?
But that doesn't sound crazy.
Okay, for one glass of wine.
Right.
Yeah, but who just drinks one?
Right. You're going to pound. What does the average woman drink? You think 3 glasses of wine
Why
at a
don't you
party?
ask the average woman who works on a
She
store?
don't
I'm
drink
not an
wine.
average woman.
She ain't no wine.
In terms of wine
You
drinking.
think that outfit screams wine? That's a
No, your outfit screams
Thank
wine.
you.
And I don't mean the drink. excuse me, I pay your salary.
I would say minimum of 2 glasses.
Yeah. I'm going to say 3 at a party.
3, I would think 3.
Yeah.
Right? So, I mean, look, you say it's not that big deal, but all of a sudden you're
It
drinking
does add up.
700 calories.
Right.
And again, I don't care. But they give tips, Tommy, on how to make sure you're not drinking the
Well,
calories.
what's the tip? Don't drink so much.
Well, no, they give you a switch.
Oh.
So, for example, they tell you should switch your large glass of wine to a glass of Prosecco.
Oh. But that's like a champagne.
It is, but it'll still get you there.
But you also have to like champagne.
It is funny that that's not just as bad for you.
I mean, that's a completely different drink.
So it may be because you get Prosecco served in smaller
Yeah,
glasses.
it's like a
but,
flute.
Yeah, but
Okay.
a large glass of wine is about 220 calories. A glass of Prosecco has about 85.
And you do look
Okay.
fancy
Yeah.
because you got a little flute of champagne.
It gets all up in your nose. Like,
Yeah, it does.
This one you're not going to like.
What?
They say you should swap whiskey for vodka.
Kiss my whiskey drinking ass. Why?
A shot of whiskey is about 64 calories.
That's it.
Okay, but that's 25 milliliters, a standard shot.
Yeah.
Okay. Multiply that times 3 for every one you have. So now we're at like 180, 190 calories.
It was down like water. And it's good for your metabolism.
And
It's like
that's-
running a mile.
That's per drink. That is not true. So
Yes,
if you
it
have
is.
3 glasses of whiskey in a night, Tommy, you could be sitting on 700-800 calories.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why your boobs never went away.
But the thing is, like, substituting vodka for whiskey.
It's a completely different
it's not
drink.
even close.
You're
Like,
right.
you could kind of argue, like, the Prosecco is somewhat similar to wine.
You're
But
right.
but vodka and whiskey couldn't be more
Right.
different.
Those
you're-
are 2 different drinkers.
You're 100% right.
Yeah.
And going further on that, it does feel like alcohol will be the last fattening thing people will cut out.
Right, because
Yeah.
you want to have fun.
Exactly.
A
Like
holiday
And you kind
glow.
of think, I don't do this all the time.
Right, it's a
I get the old
holiday
man wave.
fad.
how do you
Calories.
You even got Kimmy doing the old man wave
Yeah.
now. So no, I understand it, and I'm not suggesting people do this. I just found like, wow, I had no idea that wine had that many calories in it.
Yeah.
Here's what's really shocking, and again, this is not to shame you, just to give you the information.
What do
You
you
do
got?
what you want, and this time of year, if you blow everything off, take the reins off, and go nuts, you should.
Right.
You should. But according to this study,
What?
the average person at an office party, a holiday office party this year, will consume almost 5,000 calories, most of them being alcohol.
Well, think of the old party we had here with the open bar
Yeah.
and all the chow.
Yeah.
I could see that easily.
Like, Kimmy, well, what's the standard? How many calories are you supposed to have in a day, according to...
Wasn't it
Gourmet?
2,100 or something like that?
No, 2,100, you die.
No, I think it's like
2,100 in a day?
2,000 calories a day. I think it's a standard diet.
2,000 calories.
What do you think you eat, wafer boy?
It's about 2,000 for women and 2,500 for men.
So for you, it is 2,000. Wafer boy. Come over here. I'll wait for your ass. You heard me.
But think about
I used all my good jokes for the night.
They had a mashed potato bar here.
Oh, it was so good.
They had a mini garbage plate bar.
They brought Tahoes.
Tommy went there and looked at it all, took a couple whiffs, and said, "Not for me, thanks."
But think of all that fat and calories in those things. If people were multiples, we had two sales.
When are you ever
here.
presented with that kind of spread?
See, and it's that kind of thinking. You're gonna spread.
I don't care.
That kind of spread leads to a big ass spread.
Oh, my God.
It does.
But what's wrong once in a while doing something like
Because
that?
that ain't a once in a while. It's for a month. Because don't forget, you're talking from Thanksgiving to New Year's Eve.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking a month and a half of just gluttony. And that's what it adds up. Because think about it. If you just went to one holiday party, just did one thing, you'd be right. But think of how many obligations you have over the holidays. And you're going to be bombarded with that crap, every one of them.
Okay. So according to Tommy, don't have any fun or enjoy anything
No.
during the happy. No, that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying.
Blow off the food, hit the bar.
No.
Yeah, cut the calorie, cut
Well, what
cut
if
out
you'd
the
rather
pie.
switch it the other way? I'd rather
I'm with Kimmy.
go
Oh my
all
God,
in
how
on
many-
the food.
How many old man waves are we going to get in this break?
The wave off.
No, I'm with Kimmy,
Yeah,
especially
I
at the
don't ca-
holidays.
I'm going for that cheese board, man. Cheese over wine any day.
I'm going for that cheese board.
Look, man.
Charcuterie's out of control.
That was the worst Beach Boy tune of all time.
Oh, there you go.
I'm going for the cheeseburger because it's 2 for $1. I'm going to end up in a holiday ton.
Boo. Tommy did not write any of the songs for the tonight. I want you to know that. No, I'm with Kimmy, man. Like, if I'm at an event where there's cookies or all kinds of great food and I get one or the other, I'm eating. When do you get food like this during, like, you don't get food like this throughout the rest of the
I just
year?
go booze first. I don't know. Who
Yeah,
cares
it's because
about...
you're a drunk.
Yeah, have fun. You're supposed to get 8 glasses a day. I didn't see no damn cheese board on that pyramid.
No, you're supposed to have 12 cheese boards a day. That's according to the FDA and Wisconsin. Let's take a break.
All right.
Tommy made his picks this morning here on a Football Friday. Big game for the Bills against Dallas, live on CMF, 4:25 on Sunday. We're going to find out after Tommy's Ofer week how things roll this week. And we will give you a little bit of a sample of what you can expect tonight if you are hanging or coming out to Three Heads for Tommy's massive event. And we'll do it all next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Bills, Cowboys, 425 live Sunday here on 96.5 WCMF. Tell me if you want to watch the game.
Where can I watch it?
Well, you can go hang out with a super cool gal.
Oh, who's that?
That would be Kimmy, Ole Miss Kimmy.
Lady K?
She's going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Seabreeze, watching this Bills-Cowboys game. Go out, get something to eat, delicious drinks.
Mm-hmm.
3 heads on tap, buddy.
There you go.
And go watch a game with Kimmy on Sunday on CMF. Joining us as they do every Football Friday, our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger.
Hey, good morning, guys.
And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Good morning, everybody.
So we'll get into the picks in a second, but tonight is a big night. And if you are watching the live stream camera, you see that Danger is wearing his Tommy Nation t-shirt.
Yeah.
That will be available for sale this evening. Limited number, of course, at 3 heads for the Tommy Muley This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza performance. And we've been telling you about it for a month. We told you that Kimmy and I were going to walk you through Tommy's life live on stage. There's going to be never-before-seen public pictures from the day he was born to the day he's dying, which is today. And also 7 original songs about Tommy's life to help us with that. So yesterday, Ryan, who is sitting here, he came in the studio. He will be performing these songs tonight with me backing him up.
Okay.
Ryan laid down the 7 songs in the studio, so our listeners will be able to download them after the event is over. And we wanted to give you a little sample of what you'd catch tonight. Oh, boy. So, Tommy, you tell a story on the air all the time. You were engaged to a woman in Lexington, Kentucky.
Yep.
And the early 90s. And while that was happening, you were cheating on her with a woman from...
Tampa, Florida, so it doesn't count.
This woman's name was Troutmouth.
Well, it was a,
And you gave her
Yes.
You gave her that nickname.
I did.
Mhm. And she had a bald spot.
Sounds
sure
like
did.
love.
Danger, Troutmouth was unaware that she was the other woman.
Okay.
She did not know that Tommy was engaged. And one night, outside in the parking lot of a comedy club, she found out. And she was furious. And she tried to kill him with her car. That's a true story.
Under the Tampa moonlight.
You had to jump out of the way.
No, I didn't jump out of the way. It's the only time in my life I jumped on top of a picnic table. Like, I just jumped up. I mean, I've got vertical onto, because I was going to die.
So to help tell that part of his life, we will have a song tonight entitled Troutmouth's A-Comin'.
Sounds like the oranges
Headlights
right in your face, little pieces of Tommy all over the place. He's gotta act fast. I'll tell you this, she's out for revenge and she's pissed. Troutmouth's are coming. Today is the day she knocked you while you had a fiance. Oh, Troutmouth's are coming. You better hide. She just found out that she's the chick on the side. Troutmouth's are coming. Ooh, Troutmouth's here. She wants to run your ass down to teach you a lesson, and she knows just where to steer. Ooh, Troutmouth's are coming.
That and more tonight, 7 p.m., 3 Heads, Atlantic Avenue, Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. By the way, there's 3 more verses to that song.
Oh, I'm sure.
It just gets better.
Okay.
So we will see you tonight, 3 Heads. By the way, I'm sorry, Deja, I don't mean to... they do have a building that could get to capacity at some point, so just a heads up.
Yeah.
Show's at 7. We'll see you there. Plan accordingly.
It goes Jagger, Richards, Plant, Page, Duffy.
Wow.
That's the power ranking right
Which
now.
Duffy's first in that? Who we get
I
first
mean,
billing?
clearly, Ryan, you're the talent. We know
Totally.
that. Yeah,
No,
I mean,
we're going alphabetical order.
I mean, we put down 7 songs. 6 of them we hit. First take, nailed it.
Wow.
Take,
Very
man.
impressive.
I'm
Very
a professional. Been doing this for, 20 years now. Come on.
yeah.
That's right.
That being said, let's get back to this Bills-Cowboys game here. Danger, it feels like there has been a 180-degree feel on this Bills team from the moment the Eagles game ended to where we sit right now.
Yeah, it's been a weird week, and I can't help but think what we would be thinking all week long if Kadarius Toney lines up on side. We're having a different conversation about the Bills this
100%.
week. But right now, it does feel good. They've got momentum. Miami losing on Monday has a lot of people believing that they can still win this division, and I'm one of those people. I believe they can still win this division. And in order to do that, they don't necessarily need the win on Sunday.
He's not wrong. Everything he said is true. You know what's weird, though, Ryan? Let's talk about the Kadarius Toney thing, because I'm hearing Bills haters go, if he's not lined up that way, Bills lose that game. And I don't agree with that either. I was sitting in that stadium, Tommy, in Arrowhead.
Oh, yeah, you were there.
So here's a fun fact. I mean, how much was there? $1.20 left on the clock when that touchdown
It
happened?
was under 2 minutes. Yeah, something like that.
But here's the thing. I didn't see the flag at first. When he crossed the end zone, I had no panic because Josh was getting the ball with 1:20 left. Fun fact, do you know that Josh Allen has the highest fourth quarter quarterback rating in the NFL right now?
Damn, Josh.
And he has yet to fail driving the team down the field this season under 2 minutes. It's the defense that kind of lets him down on the back end. I don't think the Bills lose that game even if Tony crosses into the end zone, Ryan.
It's possible, but this has been like the hallmark of the Bills this season, right? Like the late game, you blow the late game and the defense can't hold up. And the way that, I mean, think about that. If that play didn't get called back, if that were the game, the play that lost the Bills the game, if Josh Allen doesn't come back, I mean, we're just talking about how devastatingly horrible that game was. For us.
How much more of a crazy scenario can you create for a Bills tragic ending to a game?
That's
you know
right.
what I mean? Like that is arguably the craziest play that never happened. Travis Kelce's words himself in the post game. It's never going to count. But yeah, no, I mean, clearly offsides. Clearly it's the right call.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, no, I don't understand why there's so much hate going toward it.
Ryan, is Patrick Mahomes a bitch?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, no, 100%. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, he apologized, and rightfully so. And I also understand that, like, you're really upset in that moment. Like, I totally get it. He's fuming, made a mistake. He's human. What are you gonna do? But still, total bitch.
All right. That being said, both Tommy and Danger went 0 for last week.
Oh God,
a hard 0.
What was a tough game to call?
I'm just down bad, guys. I don't even know. Like, why are you throwing any props at me at this point? I'm the guy that last time was like, you know what? Hammer the under in that. I think the Raiders just scored again this morning. It's ridiculous.
Well, nobody knows what's going on in the NFL. It's not your fault, but you are stupid because you went over. So with that being said, I'll change for everyone to redeem themselves. Let's get to our first pick from a Tommy Tells It Like It Is on CMF. Tommy, over under 99.5 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
So you're asking me, is the chef going to get cooking? It's going to be cooking time for the chefy. So he's got to get total yards. That's passing
and receiving.
And receiving.
Those two. 99.5. Over under.
I would take the over.
You're taking the over?
Yeah. I think the chef's going to get hot.
No, you
get
are
hot in the kitchen.
I mean, look, we talked this morning about the just physical freaks that Dallas has all over their defense. Micah Parsons, defensive end, being one of them.
Parsons project, yeah.
He's a guy, Kimmy, that could, in theory, cover him out of the backfield if they wanted to.
And the thing with the Bills, too, and James Cook, it seems like if it's not working up front, they just abandon it completely.
That's a great point. So if he doesn't get going early, you might be in some serious trouble.
I like trouble.
Oh, so you were over 99.5 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
Yeah.
Mike Danger, James Cook has not gone under 90 total yards in a month. Over under 99.5 total yards for James Cook on Sunday.
I like Micah Parsons' project as a new fantasy football team name.
Whoever got that joke is a giant nerd, and you should never leave your house again.
Do you know the top 3 running backs in the NFL in terms of total yards?
Ooh. Why don't you tell me, Dange?
Number 1 is Christian McCaffrey.
Pretty good.
Makes sense. That one.
Number 2, Travis Etienne.
Really good.
Wow. Number 3, James Cook.
Ooh.
What does that tell you? Total.
You wouldn't even think that, right? Like, just based on the way he's used, based on he's having a great season.
He's stealth.
Quietly having a really, really good season, and they've managed his workload. I'm taking the over. I think he goes over 100 total yards.
He didn't get gun shy. I like that.
Yeah, no, it's really good. You should celebrate with a guy that went over with you last week.
That's a ballsy guy in a cool T-shirt.
Yeah, he's making pics with Tommy's face on his chest. Ryan,
Patrick,
last week against the Chiefs, 140 total yards for James Cook, over under 99.5 this week against Dallas.
I don't think they're all going to come in the form of rushing yards, but if you look at last week too, James Cook was the leading receiver for the Buffalo Bills. So, and I think the Dallas Cowboys defensive front obviously is elite. I think they're going to try to get home with 4. I think it's going to open up a lot of quick dump off passes for someone like James Cook out of the backfield. 100% he's going over 99.
Goddamn sweep.
Again, it doesn't mean
sweep
you won.
Ola. We're on a roll here, boys. I got Tommy Nation and 2 scoops on my side.
Bro, it's more than 2 scoops. I've eaten ice cream with this man.
Oh, please.
Am I wrong?
You're wrong. I pace myself. Are we talking over lifetime or like the whole sit down?
Yeah, you've obviously had more than. Okay, let's get to our second pick from Tommy this morning on CMF. Over under 2.5 sacks for this Cowboys defense on Sunday.
So I'd have to.
3 sacks would get you over. Anything
They
less.
ain't sacking his ass 3 times.
Tommy,
man.
this Dallas defense can be scary.
Ooh.
No, I'm
So can Buffalo.
No, you're right. But just because
And we're home.
the Bills can take 3 sacks and still win by 25 points.
I got you. I hear you, buddy. I don't think they're going to get to the kid 3 times.
No, you also
You have that much
He's
faith
a big
in the
boy.
O-line?
What's up?
You said you have that much faith in the O-line?
I got that much faith in him.
Okay.
No, you said it yourself. With a game this big, they're going to be drilling in Josh's head. Take the sack, throw it away. Do not put that ball where it gets dangerous.
Yeah, but they might say that to him all the time. He still does it.
All right, so to be clear, you are under 2.5 sacks for this Cowboys defense on Sunday.
Yes, I'm under.
Ryan, Micah Parsons is the name that jumps out on this team.
100%, yeah.
12.5 sacks so far this season, and when he is on, he is in the backfield. Boom, he's there.
Yep.
Over under 2.5 sacks for the Cowboys defense on Sunday.
The Bills gave up, if I recall properly, last week against the Chiefs, they gave up 3 sacks.
Yes.
So,
But the Chiefs defense also very good, sneaky good this season.
Definitely, but I would argue that the Dallas defense is way better than the Chiefs defense, and not only the defensive front. I think their cornerback play will allow for more coverage sacks. I don't think that I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that there's more than 3 sacks for the Dallas defense. So I'm taking the over.
Oh, you're taking the over. Ooh.
You know what I say to that?
What's that?
Right
oh, the old man waved. If you're
Right
watching
there.
the live stream, you saw
Right
that's
there.
that's a back-to-back old man wave. You got the double old man wave. Danger. Fun fact. The Bills have allowed the least sacks in the NFL all season long. They're tied for first with the Chiefs. Over under 2.5 sacks for the Cowboys defense on Sunday.
And so much of that is Josh Allen just escaping and being
That's what I
athletic.
said.
Yeah,
Well, no, but he does run into sacks sometimes
Sometimes.
also.
Yeah. Look,
Sometimes.
I think he's getting sacked more than 2.5 times. I'm taking the over on this one as well. That defense.
Take that shirt off.
that
There'll
be no
defense is
refund.
good.
You don't want his face or you want to see his nipples? I don't.
Dan Quinn, the defensive coordinator of the Dallas Cowboys, really, really good defensive coordinator, probably going to be a head coach next year. He's got these guys humming. That defense is scary good. You know, as good, if not better, than what Kansas City had last week, to Ryan's point. So, yeah, I like the over on that one.
Do you think Dan Quinn's going to wear the backwards hat if he does get another head coach?
I'm not
job?
on the sideline, no. Maybe that's the thing.
I think that's his superpower.
Or that's the thing, the hang up. That's the reason why he won't get a head coaching job. Like, I'd take the head coaching job, but only if you let me wear the hat backwards. Sorry, that's the deal breaker.
Yeah.
All right, so just to be clear, none of them agree with you. By the way, good call, because if he goes down in flames, it protects you guys from doing a danger over last week.
Got to hedge your bet.
All right. It's Muley
So it's not even a legit pick.
No, they
You're
made.
just now you're just saying whatever you think.
That's what this bit is. Say whatever you
Now
think.
you're just making guesses
That's what
based
you
off your
mean.
judgment and
You're
opinion.
not pulling
and
it from
observation.
here. You're pulling it from way over there.
Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan. Ryan Duffy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, recapping Tommy's picks on a football Friday. Tommy tells it like it is. Let's get to his third pick this morning on CMF. Over under 65 yards receiving for Stephon Diggs.
He's due.
He's due.
He's due for a breakout
pop.
game,
Okay.
and it's prime time game of the week.
It's not prime time.
It's the game of the week.
Going against his brother's team. Not that his brother's playing.
brother's not playing.
But
Yeah, but still,
still.
you want to stick it to your brother.
I would think.
Every brother wants to stick it to your brother.
Can I ask a question?
What's that?
The game last week in Kansas City was way bigger.
Yeah.
He also hadn't gone over 100
Yeah,
since week
you're
7.
right.
Why was he not due then?
He's even more due.
Oh.
Due build.
He's overdue.
See, here's how you
Overdue.
do. You start with a little due and
Okay.
do, then you got a big old do.
Big old pile of due.
Do. And then
Gotcha.
it pops.
I'm looking at a big old pile of due
He's
right now.
ready. Oh, you're looking at material. I'm saying right now, this kid is going to smoke Dallas.
wow.
What are you doing?
Calling it.
Dallas.
So to be clear, you are over 65 yards receiving for Stephon Diggs.
Mm-hmm.
Danger, 24 yards receiving for Diggs last week.
Yeah.
Over under 65 yards for Stephon Diggs on
Had
Sunday.
a couple of drops too, right? Like kind of uncharacteristic. You've seen it a couple of weeks here
Yeah.
now with Diggs, where he just looks a little bit off. I think he gets right this game. I'm taking the over.
Oh, we're back, baby.
Well, 65 ain't that much for Stephon
Well, you were
Diggs.
talking like that before when you were talking to me.
Well, but,
You
okay.
make it seem like 10 miles.
Well, I will turn to Ryan here
Here comes
and
Ryan.
inform him he's gone over 40 yards just one time over the last 4 games.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dangerous point, though. I mean, we've seen I don't want to say like a total drop off, but last week he went 4 for 11. I mean, I'm not saying all 7 of those incompletions were drops, but you could definitely see a degradation in his play.
Degradation. Degradation. That's a
So,
big word.
but
I don't even think he used that the right way.
maybe who cares? No one's listening. It doesn't matter. So, but while I don't think he's going to go off to dangerous point, I think he's going to get over 65 yards. So I'm going to take the over.
Sweep Ola.
Would both of you have said he goes over 65 last week against the Chiefs?
Yes.
No.
Oh, you lie! Why you lie?
No, because I think he does command a lot of attention. And by the way, like when Steph Diggs doesn't get the ball, you would think he'd be this petulant, player, this diva wide receiver. He's not that. He understands, like, if I'm commanding attention, that means another guy is getting open. As long as we win, I'm happy.
Okay.
It's degradation and petulant.
I was going to say, who's using big words in the break room?
Sorry.
It's all right. You're wearing Tommy's face on your shirt, using the word on your chest, using petulant.
It's making you smarter.
Is that what it is? It's making me drunker.
Let's get to our fourth pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Tommy, do the Bills win? And if so, do they do it by 2.5?
Ooh. I want the Bills to win.
Do you think they will win?
I have to pull for them to win. To squeeze for them to win.
No, you know what he's doing? He's saying, I didn't say I said I won. Will they win?
The Bills will win this game.
Okay.
Will they do it by 2.5?
Uh-oh.
Don't do it, man.
Uh-oh.
Well, I think, 2.5, and I'm thinking they're going to win. You would think they're going to cover that. So I'm going to say the Bills will win. Mm-hmm. And, of course, if I'm thinking they're going to at least cover the measly-ass 2.5.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
That's done.
Yeah.
That'll be taken care of.
You think there's more? Maybe?
Oh, there might be more than that. It might be beyond the 2.5.
Okay. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking we looking at an old school Dallas going down blowout.
Ryan, 2.5 means Vegas thinks that this Bills and Cowboys team, they're exactly even.
Yeah.
Exactly even. Do the Bills win? And if so, do they do it by 2.5?
It pains me to say this.
Oh, no.
It really does. I think that a lot of people are putting stock in the Dallas win over Philadelphia, saying, oh, now you're due for a letdown spot. Dallas has proven themselves to be a juggernaut team in the NFC. I think that throughout the entire season. I mean, granted, they're
blowing out bad teams. They're the Dolphins of the West.
In any case, I don't see, as much as I want it to happen, I don't think the Bills are going to get out of this one. I think it's going to be.
Well, happy holidays. Yeah. Good luck tonight.
I've got Dallas winning by 4, 28-24.
A nation turns its lonely eyes to danger. I mean, the Cowboys, their first real win this season was against the Eagles last week. The defense performed very, very well. They held them out of the end zone, a team that hung 30 on the Bills. But teams traveling west to east struggle with that change do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 2.5?
We've talked to Cowboys insiders throughout the course of the week. They're all Cowboys people, so they kind of know how it goes. They're waiting for that letdown. They're waiting for that next shoe to drop. They think to themselves, all right, this has been too good for too long. At some point, this team is going to struggle. They've got to go up to Buffalo. They've got to go up to the elements. They got guys in practice putting their hands in ice baths because they think that it's going to be that cold, and they want to get acclimated.
Just called my ex-wife.
Is that her nickname? Ice bath? Ice bath and trout mouth.
You met her.
So Cowboy fans and Cowboy insiders and everybody like, when is it going to happen? When's the letdown going to happen? I don't think it happens on Sunday. Ooh. I actually think the Bills lose to the Cowboys. I have a bright side to this. 31-27 for me, so a 4-point Cowboys win. The Bills don't necessarily need to win this game. They could win 2 of their last 3 games and still win. And still meet the Dolphins in Week 18 for the AFC East title. If the Dolphins lose 2 of their last 3, the Dolphins play these Cowboys. They also play these Ravens. The Dolphins can't beat anybody good.
Yeah.
They can't beat anybody bad. I think the Dolphins collapse. I think that Week 18 game is going to be for everything.
All right, so both of our guest experts, Tommy, have the Bills losing this game on Sunday.
All right.
With that being said, Tommy made his bonus pick this morning. Let's get to that here in the break room on CMF.
That's so fast, buddy. I think this week, Stephon Diggs has a hell of a game.
You said that already.
Yeah. No, I think he has a hell of a game.
Okay.
Oh, really?
How big?
Side bonus pick. You ready?
Yep.
I'm waiting. Yeah.
2 touchdowns.
You're calling it.
2 dances in the end zone. Possibly 3, but I say he gets 2 touchdowns.
Wait, no, but he would have to dance. You just said 2 dances.
He's gonna
got something planned.
He's gonna score a touchdown and politely put the ball down.
Sometimes
and walk
he
home.
does. You've seen him every once in a while where he just looks up,
That
drops
dude
the ball, and
dances.
High fives teammates.
Yeah.
That's dancing.
No, that is not dancing.
That
He
is
dances
not dancing.
twice in the end zone.
Will you agree? Because Kimmy's the commissioner for where they win.
You know what dancing looks like.
No, I want Kimmy to have the
No,
final
because
say.
I feel like, him just like hopping up into Josh's arms, you're going to be like, oh, look, they're dancing.
Hips moved. His hips moved.
Well, you have to move your hips a little bit to get Josh's attention.
All right, Kimmy gets the final say on what is and isn't a dance. Agreed?
All right.
Fair.
He dances twice.
All right, Danger, and we need to be very clear here. Not only does he have to score twice, he has to dance twice.
The hips have to gyrate somewhat.
No, Kimmy has the final say on what is and is not a dance. And Steph has done those intense touchdowns where he just like chucks a ball in the crowd and stares off into the distance. There is no dance guarantee. Do we have 2 Stephon Diggs touchdowns with 2 Stephon Diggs dances?
I would have been fine with the bonus pick being 2 Stephon Diggs touchdowns, period. That would have been like a good bonus pick. And I would probably say yeah to that. I would have been like, yeah, 2. I could see a 2 touchdown game for Stephon Diggs.
However,
but now we have dancing involved.
Dancing is now involved, yes.
Hip gyration. I'm going to say no to that.
Oh.
So, but you're only saying no to half of it.
No, it's one pick
He's
together.
but
no, it's a solid pick.
Is it though, really?
Yes, it's one
See,
pick.
jumping into the crowd. I think I see him jumping into the crowd, hanging out with your old man trying to take the football from him, maybe. I don't know. Something
Trying to
like
take
that.
his helmet off.
Yeah. That's mine.
Do you need that mouthpiece?
Can you sign your mouthpiece for me?
So you are a no on the
He's
board.
a semi-out.
All right, Ryan, do we get 2 touchdowns from Stephon Diggs along with 2 Stephon Diggs dances?
I mean, I could see a 2 touchdown game for Steph Diggs. I'm on Danger's side with that. I still don't think he's going to go over the 65, but either way, I could see the 2 touchdowns. But now that I think about it, like, does Stephon Diggs dance when he scores? I can't think of a time when he's danced. I remember the Jalen Ramsey, touching his head celebration from last year. We saw the Stone Cold one from this year. Like, he gets intense, but dancing is not really his forte. So I'm going to say no. I'm going to go absolutely under on that one.
Hey, don't dance. Sorry.
So that's 2 semi-picks.
No,
2
they
half
both
picks.
disagreed with you 100%.
Kind of.
Okay.
Because he sees success, he doesn't see a dance.
No, but the dance
Same
is the
as mine.
crux of this. The dance is the pick, Tommy. The pick is in the dance.
Or it's Shatner.
Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan. Danger, if we want to catch up, know what's going on with this game, what are we getting with the Sports Bar from 3 to 6 on 95.7?
We'll talk to News 8 sports director Thad Brown. He's going to join us this afternoon. We also have a Dallas Cowboys insider with the latest headlines out of the Cowboys camp, and we'll get you ready for Sunday afternoon.
Right.
No, nothing.
No, you looked at me.
No, you usually have something to say, and you're just sitting there all politely because you know your ass is grass, and it's getting close tonight. Someone's being all polite all of a sudden. Hey, guys, it's just me, Nice Tommy. You can come out to the roast. We're going to have a good time, right? I'm not saying anything mean. Ryan, if I wanted to catch the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, where could I find that?
You can find it on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts, and you can find us on TikTok at lets.go.duffalo.
Ryan Duffy, we will see you tonight.
Woo.
3 Heads, 7 p.m. for Tommy Muley. This is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Are you coming out tonight, Dange?
I'm wearing the shirt, aren't I?
Well, I thought that was like in exchange for not having to sit through what we're going to do.
Right, he's checking the box right now.
Can't miss it. I'll be there for sure.
All right, so all of you break room listeners that want to meet these superstars.
It's the social event of the year.
Yeah. For the most antisocial man we know.
That tells you how the year went.
Boys, always a pleasure. Thanks for the time.
Thanks, guys.
It's Friday. You know what that means, Tommy?
We're going to creep it on, buddy.
That's right. Creepcat coming at you. And if you thought you were having sex tonight, I got some bad news. Dead ass serious.
All right,
Not just you, everybody.
So it's shut down night.
Yes, no, we have statistics to
Friday
back that
night.
up.
I thought most people had sex on the weekends.
They do.
But not this one.
Not tonight, though.
This particular night.
Yes.
All right.
I'll explain next to the break room. Let's CMF. If you had plans tonight, get a little romantic with your lady.
Yeah.
Get some sex out of it.
What's going on?
I got some bad news.
What?
It ain't going to happen.
So it's shut down.
At least statistically, your odds of getting sex tonight are lower than they are any other day of the year.
So why is she shutting down?
I'm going to tell you. Hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in a second, but it's Friday. We celebrate your creepiness tonight at 3 Heads at 7 o'clock, but now you just are forced to listen to it if you have us on. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap. Have it's now on CMF.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. God. All right. How hard? Okay. All right. I love it.
Does Henrietta have that reputation?
No. Yeah, she's out there jerking on the Jeff. She's a Jeff jerker.
Put that on a T-shirt. I would wear that T-shirt all the way around Henrietta.
Jerking on the Jeff?
2-5. Jeff and Eddie jerking. Jerk and Eddie jerk. No, we already started.
There's going to be some eggnog on that ass. Noggin mama.
You're giving up something pretty special down there, so
you
be careful.
Picky before you give up the icky. Granny got blasted on the couch. That's why I heard her screaming, "Damn, Daddy, ouch." But they'll have like their own version of tailgating to do this so they can sky knob each other.
Sky knob?
Sky knobs in play. You don't know Afternoon Delight?
No, but it's already a song about knobbing.
I know.
Okay.
I just put it in the sky.
Noggin Mama, by the way, is my favorite Ribs Arkansas
She's a noggin mama. She's gonna create a little Santa drama. She got eggnog on that church dress.
It's West Side.
West Side.
It's West Side.
Santa's giving her the West Side glide. She's got a big house and she's a dirty mama. She's gonna create a little eggnog drama. She got eggnog stains on her church dress.
Okay.
Hey, I'm in Granny's ass groove right now. This is where she used to get damp watching Bob Barker. Oh, yeah, Bob. You be doing it for me.
She Drank Them Looks Away is my third favorite.
She drank them looks away. That's why she's in a horny Santa way.
I could have used Slay.
Yeah. It's coming in the next set. Grandpa laid his balls on.
No!
You can't do it.
No!
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF.
I just want to point out one thing. Like Tommy mouthing his own lyrics to his own song
Very
that he made up.
Yeah. Today is the most sexless day of the year.
So why? What happened?
So it's all involving statistics, how they figured it out.
Why
so,
is she drying up? Or closing up?
No, you actually hit it. December 16th, they figured this out.
She dry?
On average, December 16th, which is tomorrow, is the lowest day for emergency contraceptive services and issues with sex injuries in America. So people are not going to the doctor or the clinic the next day. The theory here is that people are having less sex for some reason every year on December 15th, and doctors believe they know the reason.
Wait, it's a medical thing.
Yes, you brought it up. It's called, and I'm not making this up, winter vagina. Kimmy, have you heard of it?
Well, I was thinking like seasonal depression.
Nope, that's not it.
But it gets all the way down to your cooch.
No, but I'm wondering if something like that is what's causing that.
Okay, so put a pin in that. We'll get there. The winter vagina is not caused by what's going on in your brain, Kimmy. It's Tommy, you know how the drop in temperatures can make your skin dry and dehydrated?
Your lips get chapped. Yeah, your throat gets dry.
Apparently, same thing happens with the lady parts.
So her pants throat gets dry.
But why, then, does it just happen on that day and not like the full winter season?
It's not that it just happens on that day. And it does, Kimmy, it does. But with the way the temperatures are across the United States right now, it's now been long enough where it's been cold and uncomfortable where you're really starting to feel it. And it's funny, my hands this week have become just like nothing but flaky and wet.
Right, yeah, you dry up a little bit.
But it's this week, and I saw this story. I go, oh, my God, that makes perfect sense. I don't have a vagina, but my hands hurt.
But she's also losing the urge to have...
Yeah,
I
would sex. I would have thought that that's the reason that this is a problem. It's more of a mental blockage than a physical, like this is what's happening because of the elements outside.
So to that, on
because
top
you
of
can
that,
lotion your vagina.
No, don't put lotion in there. You're going to get an infection.
No, you round
No.
it.
No,
but
that'll
you
get
don't.
things
But they
started.
make products for that.
They
but
make-
that's not
they- yeah.
just regular lotion.
No, but like Vagisil and all those
That's
things.
not lotion.
No, but they
Yeah,
make a
that's-
lube too. I
Vagisil
thought.
is
They
not
do.
lube.
They make
Yeah,
stuff
no, they
like
do.
that.
Okay.
but, yeah.
So
You
to
lube
Kimmy's
up.
point,
Yeah.
on top of winter vagina, doctors say we are right around the time where holiday stress hits its peak. You've got a ton to do, but you feel like you have no time to do it.
This is like crunch time.
Yeah, 10 days away from Christmas. So they theorize that the physical of the winter vagina, along Kimmy with the seasonal depression and the stress from the holidays, means this is the perfect storm for no one having sex tonight.
All right, that's it.
And I am curious. I know there are guys listening right now
Mm-hmm.
who are going to try and have sex with their wives or girlfriends to see if it happens. Because if she shoots you down, you don't have to feel bad about yourself.
Right.
It's science, baby.
Right.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Why didn't we know about winter vagina as guys until just now?
I never even heard that term before.
Me neither. It's valuable information,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like women know a lot about the male anatomy, how things work,
Yeah.
what turns us on.
Mm.
We as men know nothing about female reproductive organs.
No.
It's very different for each woman.
Well, but it's all. You still got all the base stuff.
Yeah, but I think I don't know how to put it. Like I just think like there are women that experience wildly different things than others.
No, I understand, and
Yeah.
the same thing goes for guys. But I guess the point I'm making is like when it comes to like talking about genitals and sex, everyone knows everything about guy stuff.
Yeah.
Men know
But maybe,
nothing
but
about
maybe
women.
maybe we don't know everything about guys. So maybe women are just
What's the
more
no?
share more. Maybe they admit when there's like a issue or a
Okay.
problem more often than a guy would.
I don't
So
know,
I don't
dude.
know. Like maybe you aren't having the same experience as somebody else.
No. Oh.
I don't know.
Well, it's like Joe Jackson said. It is different for girls.
There you go. Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome. Look, I get the vagina is way more confusing, but like think back, Kimmy, to like when we were kids. There was almost nothing about what was going on with women and their bodies. And Tommy, we should know this as men. This is stuff that will help us along our journey, and not just for the sake of women. It can explain things to men if we get the
It would
weight
help
off.
us.
Yes, it doesn't. It would help us please our ladies. It would help us be there when they needed us, and it would, most importantly, not hurt our egos if we get waved
you
off.
probably did learn about this in like health class, and you just made vagina jokes the whole time and didn't listen to anything.
That's also possible.
I am sure that at one point you were educated about what goes on.
But they never explained like winter vagina
Maybe
would have been something
no.
I could have
Well,
used.
this is something I've never heard of. So this
You
is
have a
news to
vagina,
me.
but you have a vagina.
I've never heard of. I didn't know winter vagina was a thing. So I am also learning things today.
It sounds like the worst candle at Yankee Candle. We come back, wrap it up, get into tonight next to the break room on CMF. That's going to be a wrapperoo.
Ah, the old Friday wrapperoo.
For a Friday Break Room CMF tonight, here we go.
Let's do it.
7 p.m., Three Heads Brewing. We celebrate 30 years of Tommy Muley on WCMF with Tommy Muley. This is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
The last hour of the show, you got really quiet.
I did?
Yes, you did.
No, we did the whole thing with Danger.
You had to do more listening, I guess, than talking.
Yeah, I feel like you're starting to get nervous. Are you nervous?
No.
Are you nervous?
No.
Why are you
No.
nervous? Why are you nervous?
Fine.
You probably have your outfit picked out already. You're good to go.
Is your outfit ready to go?
I'm not sure where I'm going tonight yet.
Oh, you got options.
Jacket or shacket, not sure.
Ooh. What is making you the most nervous about tonight?
Nothing. I'm fine.
Okay, bro.
The fear of the unknown.
No, but here's the thing.
Thank you.
We dump all over him every day. It's not going to be any different than the show.
Yeah, but this is different.
Different level.
What's this different? It's out.
Okay. It's out.
Out.
It's out. We're out, guys.
Out.
We're out. So Tommy will be on stage in a literal throne as Kimmy and I walk you through his life.
Yeah, what's the worry about that?
Story style. We'll have never before seen public pictures that you will be accompanying Kimmy with the story.
Yep.
And we also have 7 original songs about Tommy Muley's life that will be performed by my brother Ryan with me backing him up. So, again, tonight, 7 p.m., Three Heads Brewing on Atlantic Avenue. There is no ticket needed, but there is a point where the place gets to capacity. We have no idea how many people are coming.
Yeah.
We don't know what to expect. There could be 15. There could be 500. I don't know.
All right.
So just take that into consideration if you're coming out tonight, and we will see you at Three Heads at 7 p.m. For Kimmy?
Yeah?
Who has the greatest outfit. She's going to win the outfit
I
contest
think Tommy's
today.
going to be jealous.
Legit.
I can't imagine what that is. I've never really seen her dressed up except for the Christmas party.
You're not doing great with
No,
a
but
woman
she's
that has-
I mean, he's not wrong.
No, the only time I've seen her dressed up is at the Christmas party and her wedding.
Okay.
Things she was forced to do. I think she's never come in here and we go, wow, what a dazzling outfit.
I'm dusting this off just for you.
Wait, dusting off doesn't sound good.
I can't wait to see it. I
How
cannot
old is
wait
this
to see
crap?
You'll see.
All right, here comes Raggedy Ann.
For Tommy Muley, who
Yeah.
finally gets everything he deserves tonight.
Yes, thank you.
My name's Pat Tuffy. We'll see you tonight, 7 p.m., Three Heads on Atlantic Avenue with your friends in the break room. 96.5 WCMF.